All right, we should be back. Are you able to hear me on stream?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, nice. All right, welcome back to Tomb of Annihilation then. The Dinner Party Adventures. Gonna hand it to you, Ivan, to give us a recap on last session.
Well, after the race, we dealt with some questions from local, and with a quite sudden appearance, the skull on Koji's head awoke and caused some trouble. And with the chaos of the dinosaurs of the race wreaking destruction, we took shelter within the home of Akiniafa, who showed us her wares and capabilities before introducing us to Wakenga. Upon meeting Wakenga, we assumed he may be the one sheltering the ally we've been searching for. And so we have found our mistress, Sindra Sylvain, our benefactor, who has been elusive within the city. And despite the troubles, it seems we may have yet more to come, as the efforts to withhold our involvement seem to have been somewhat in vain. Let's hope that the other groups Miss Sindra has requested cover our tracks within the region. And that is where we are at now, within the halls, speaking over Koji's map, which has been inscribed on his body from the moment we met.
Indeed it has. There are a great number of locations marked on it, and you can even see the most recent ones, which would be the Nissi Wastes and this here marking, which is the Cult of the Coiled Snake. This is the Yuan-Ti temple you uncovered as well. Several miles into the jungle. So, the party kind of had in mind that they were going to go to Firefinger first. To know what is ahead and what to prepare, they would need to speak with Azaka Stormfang. And to do that, you'll need to find her within the city. You still have, some time left of the day, but it's up to you whether you want to spend that finding her, talking with Wakanga, or even acquiring some extra gold to fund your expedition. What would everyone like to do?
I'd say we do the split the party temporarily idea. Yeah.
Okay, sure thing.
I could stay with Wakoga. I'm never going to remember his name.
Wakanga.
Yeah, I could stay with him and talk. I am a map man.
Okay. All right.
Well,
Thank you, Chris. Thank you.
So, he has a great deal of information on loads of different locations. He's got stories almost... He's got a library himself and stories on almost every location, but rather than sit here and lore dump every single location, we will say that you spend time talking with them, uncovering secrets, history, etc., folklore, and dangers about the jungle. And anytime you come across some location, if you have a guide with you, they might be able to tell you about that specific location, or Koji themselves could roll a history check to determine what they remembered or what they learned from Wakanga and his library.
It may be worth Nagiri you wanted to visit.
I think it's a great idea to visit Bo and see if we can lend the amulet to him for a short time.
Do you want to leave it with him?
No.
Well, Koji speaks to Wakanga. I will say that our involvement of getting a pearl means that our funds are quite low, all things considered. It may be worth the time to get some more gold if we can.
Mm-hmm.
As well as is there any other elements within the city we should be cognizant of?
You should be what?
Cognizant of.
Aware of.
Cognizant. Okay. Are you asking them or?
Yes.
So Wakanga will say, well, there is plenty to explore in the city. Whatever takes your fancy, really. But I don't want to distract you from your mission, of course. But there are plenty of little odd jobs you can do for the people. Syndra Sylvain seems to be like, kind of mumbling under her breath. As though she doesn't want you getting too distracted. That said, Wakanga will mention a few things. There are... If you wish to gather information... there's plenty that people of Cholt can tell you. But it is sometimes a case of sifting the truth from the mountain of rumor, conjecture, and myth. The best people to talk to are those who actually work or live in the jungle. Hunters, guides, explorers, and the like. Certainly this Azaka Stormfang will provide a great deal of information. In fact, even today I just heard a rumor. Can I roll a D100?
Seven.
They say deep in the heart of the jungle is a city built by minotaurs. It's now overrun by snake people. But even worse, things dwell below. Apparently, Grandfather Zatembi has had visions and seen strange devils screaming in the dark.
He didn't mention that whenever we visited him.
Well, that was just today.
Oh. Are you sure it wasn't the head trauma from the dinosaur running through the temple?
Very good, yes. You never know. He is getting on a bit, but I trust the old man. He's been a part of Port 9-0 for many years.
The energy that I just got from that was like, did you hear? The dinosaurs and the races stampeded out into the jungle. Yes, I did. I was there.
But if you are heading up Toriki River, it takes about 5 days by canoe. You'll see a stone spire to the east. Natives call it Firefinger. Many terrafolk nest there. If they spot you, you're in for a fight.
Great.
I would rather not be picked up again.
Well, we have heard rumors of kidnappings here in the jungle, in the city actually. Somewhere in Malar's throat. People have been going missing. It seems like the terrafolk are getting more brazen.
If that's the case, it may be worth some of us procuring manacles so that in a pinch we could strap ourselves to the creatures and they could not drop us.
Ooh.
Curious idea.
That's a smart idea.
Ivan looks down to his bag whenever he mentions the idea of strapping himself to something important.
Ivan and his manacles. He's obsessed.
You have
Ivan's a little bit freaky like that.
I do. I used it to
Sure.
attach my bag to myself whenever we first started the adventure.
Do you want to get more of those then?
It might be worth it. I'm mentioning it in case the others would like to have the option.
It's always good to have a set of manacles in case someone gets out of hand. Or a net.
Oh,
Still haven't got a
that's
net.
2 gold apiece.
Mm.
Yep.
Hopefully, we
manacles
still have
is,
enough party reserves.
Gotta have something. Nets are 1 gold.
The alternative is to not get pulled into the sky.
I cannot.
Oh, rope! We could tie ourselves with rope.
No, I do. While you are being pulled up, would that be easy?
Well, I don't know. It was your suggestion, and you're the smart one. You said we could not.
I mean, if we're worried about something carrying us off, there is magic I can prepare. Some Wisp-Lichen to stop things. Lichen. Whatever. Wisp-Lichen to bind flying creatures, preventing their flight.
That may be worth.
Bind.
That may be worth our time. I can also prepare our bodies for the outcome of falling. Though, if we are to meet this Azaka, I will need to meet her and perhaps speak to her. I will, as always, need to rework my formulae so that I do not harm her.
I mean, maybe a bad suggestion, but you guys always said about me getting lighter armor. Why don't you guys get heavier armor so you're heavier to carry, and then they can't pick you up?
Oh boy.
Okay.
You know, Willbert, we could maybe, perhaps, get you some lighter armor and
That's not where I was going with this conversation. I was saying if I don't know, attach bricks to your feet and they can't pick you up.
We'll be on a
something like that.
river.
Maybe not on the river, because then you'd have a droning speed like me. But if you're heavier, then how are they supposed to flap and get away with us?
You do realize that Terra folk are twice the size of yourself.
I do not. I've never met one.
Yeah,
They
they're
are rather
extinct.
strong.
That's good. Good to know. That is
Hmm.
more information than I had.
That might mean that my Lycan is not as effective as I would like, considering I believe it requires strength to overcome. Actually,
it's
now
just
considering the
constitution.
things, a lot of the things that you potentially want to use Earthbind on, I think all have really high strength scores. But
Well, if Koji is going to be going over the books with Okenga, we should at least get going and find this Azaka. And I could go with you to Po if you would like, Nagiri.
Yes, please.
Can I come? I've not met. Is he a good, interesting guy?
Let's start with Po, then we find Azaka. Agar, you said you were going to procure ingredients, is that correct?
yes, I think we'll need some food supplies beyond Goodberry to survive a journey into the jungle. So, if I can find somewhere where I can cook or do other activities of food preparation to earn some ingredients to bring with us, then that would be ideal.
Oh, didn't
Hmm?
didn't Koji say there was bugs out in the jungle?
But
Do we not need to stop the bugs from getting us? Koji,
I have enough
mentioned-
insect repellent for all of us.
Would a bug want to eat me?
Yeah, you might have your own, and I think Dart will be fine, but for the rest of us, yes, I have enough.
Okay, that's a good part.
Nagiri?
I just remembered something. The old city. Who is responsible for the housing there? How is ownership? How does that work? Because I know that there is this abandoned building. Is there any way we can claim it for ourselves? Because the previous occupant has sadly passed away.
That likely falls onto the Merchant Prince's domain. Although, if it's in the old city, then it would be the Beggar Prince's. You'd want to speak with.
The one that lives there?
There are many Beggar Princes in the old city, but
Oh.
Oh,
perhaps you speak with Poe. It's likely pockmarked. Poe has information on the deed.
wait. The old city isn't very big. How many princes can there possibly be there?
There are a few.
Like party notes?
Uh-oh.
Of course.
Here,
You know,
Chris
most of them
Borthwick.
are informal criminal lords who operate as a direct mockery to me and my kind, right? I don't think you want to be rubbing shoulders with black market traders and crime bosses.
More so, who to keep away from then.
I thought, what's her name? Jasmine also did black market trades.
Yeah, they...
No, I do not know
No?
who told you that, but
No, they're specialists on poison. And,
Then I misunderstood.
and they're allowed to kill through ritual means?
no, I do not know who told you ritual means.
Or they get
Unless
away with
Legal.
you're talking about
killing.
sanctioned assassinations.
Sanctions,
Something I will
yes.
not like to discuss here. Anyway, as for the other beggar princes, there is Spotless Taka Taka, there is Madame Malaya, and Kamari the Fat.
Oh my god. Somebody there.
And Koji
Yeah,
stats.
you wanted them.
Yep, I'm writing Kamari the Fat.
My father isn't a beggar prince.
Anybody else caught the rest?
Spotless Taka Taka.
Spotless. Tack. Tack.
Mm-hmm.
So,
And Madame Malaya.
Madam. So if we come across any of
like
those,
that.
try and keep away from.
Yay.
That would be my advice.
Oh.
Yes. Yes?
And if someone else is about to talk, then
I believe it was Nagiri.
No? I might have misclicked then. Sorry.
Oh,
if
Well.
someone wanted to get ingredients for cooking for an expedition but wanted to work for those ingredients, where would they best go?
Ingredients. That is very likely going to be Jessamine.
mm.
She has deals in plants, herbs, and such. If that is the type of ingredients you are interested in. However, if
be
you are
helpful.
interested in fruit and wine, ale, then that would be Coyote. And lastly, if you're interested in meats, that would be Yifan. He deals in beasts and beast training.
Oh, I think I'll start with that one you just said and work backwards, because meat and vegetation are probably the most important. The alcohol and such would be nice for flavorings, but the actual raw meat and vegetation is the more important base. But I assume I cannot just easily knock on their front door and ask.
Yifan is a very busy man. If he is not available, it's probably because he is counting his coin. But I might be able to organize a meeting on your behalf.
That would be most appreciated.
Very well.
Let me know if you have an opportunity for me to speak to Jessamine. Otherwise, I'm going to be going with Nagiri.
That I shall. Where does why are you interested in Jessamine?
She may have worked with my family. And if it is an old ally, I need to figure out if they are worthy of any sort of allyship. She used to work in medicine, if it is the case.
I see. Very well. I will also put in a good word for you as a doctor. You have some standing. But again, the merchant princes, they don't like to deal with window shoppers, but perhaps you can organize yourself a deal. All right. And yeah, he will go about doing all of those things. For now, you want to go to the old city and talk with Poe?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Wilbert has
do that
asked to
then.
come along, so he's definitely coming along.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, back to the old city then. You know where you're heading. All the way back to... Where is the tavern? Ah, yes, over here. All right. With little trouble, you find pockmarked Poe. Almost exactly where you left him, pretty much. But as soon as he notices you are coming back as the victors, of which he's already heard word, he will see you and say, "Ah, congratulations are in order."
In a way, it's a shame it didn't go as previously discussed.
Nonetheless, I assume you got your prize. He tries to stand up steadily with his walking cane.
Are there other guests, clients?
He's walking away as you are checking that out.
Don't run.
I can't run even if I wanted to, my boy. Follow me. I owe you all a drink. And he enters into a smaller office where he offers you a seat and to close the door. And Wilbert's gone upstairs because, you know, that's just Wilbert. Now he's on the veranda.
What? All I did was move my character across, and then suddenly I jumped onto the roof.
Across because you tried to go through a wall, not adhering to the actual physics.
Oh my god.
There you go. All right, the door is closed up behind you. Then, Wilbert, Ivan, and Nagiri find yourself in a small meeting room. There's a rack of wine on the side, which he opens up a bottle of, pours you all a drink. And there also looks to be nachos on the what are these?
Samosas?
These look to be like samosas, yeah. There you go.
Nachos.
There's
yes.
vegetable samosas as well. He gets some sauce, some dipping sauce for them.
Wilbert.
All right, take a seat, Wilbert. There you go.
Tries
Now,
the food, but not the drink. Last time he drank, he gave an ogre a piggyback.
Oh,
that's quite something. Now, would you let me see the gem?
It's on loan because I am not the current owner. But I can show it. I cannot hand it over yet. Because that was part of the deal I struck with the actual owner.
Huh? Who's the actual owner, then?
That would be the dinner party who won the tournament.
Right. Which is, of course, the same one and the same, I assume.
Mhm. Not exactly. Some of the group was insistent on competing against one another.
To increase your odds, no doubt.
Mm-hmm.
And to work under Chad. He's great.
Yes, it didn't elude me. I figured as much. But don't worry, your secret's safe with me.
I mean, even if people knew that we are working together, there can be no what's the words? Word of foul play, because we all did everything within our power to make our own party win.
It's true. I mean, Nagiri threw one of our party members into a pit with a Triceratops. We were very much against each other.
We said, yeah.
I
Anyway,
see. Well, and here you are, with the gem nonetheless.
yeah, because we at the very least wanted to give you a chance to see it. But you see, we are going on a dangerous expedition and we needed a bit more funding, if you can understand.
Hmm. Yes, well, my offer does still stand. I would purchase the jewel off of you.
I think that you would find it much more interesting with the information I was able to learn about it. It seems like your curiosity is what drove you. I wonder if it drives you to support us in our continued endeavors.
Well, what we have learned about this amulet, I am not sure if it's much use to you. So rather than setting it off, I could rent it out for a bit.
Rented? How do you mean?
What it sounds like, rather than handing over the ownership of the amulet to you, we keep the right of ownership. You get to check out the amulet and see if it does what you need it to do. Then you'll probably come to the conclusion it doesn't, and then we have it back. For a way smaller fee than what you were initially offering.
All of this is to say that you're
Unless
aware
you're-
it does more than just look pretty on a chain.
That
Sounds to me
is-
like you've already got your chance to have a good look at it, yes?
I did inform
is-
you when we met I am well trained, Mr.
Mm.
Paul.
What did you find out? It is as I suspect, isn't it?
What is it you suspect?
that it is a piece of the dreamer's amulet.
We
Why
cannot
do you-
confirm or deny that.
Why do you suspect this, if I might inquire? What do you know about the Dreamer's Amulet, Mr. Poe?
I'm well aware of what minor smuggling operations are active here in Port Nine Zaro. I have my contacts and informants told me that these peculiar pieces of jewelry have been turning up in all the places. That one was so readily gifted to Coyote, one of her suitors. Now, if it is as valuable as it seems, it's unlikely that any no-name suitor would be willing to give up something so valuable. That is to say, there was likely an ulterior motive.
We
Because it's
did
close
deal
to
with
the-
some of these smugglers, and through some convincing, I was able to get the description of a woman. Would it possibly be this Coyote? A desire for control over her? Perhaps?
A description?
Yes. Ivan will describe the woman he saw in the vision of the UNT that he had initially.
Uh-huh. No, my, that is not Coyote. She does not have any grey streaks in her hair. That you describe is likely someone else. And he seems to smirk as he says this, which is to confirm my suspicions. He turns to you, Nagiri. What was you going to say? To get them closer to...
What? Oh, yes, to get the amulet closer to the princess.
I thought so. He kind of leans back in his chair and starts sort of stroking his beard like,
I'm so confused. Why would he want these amulets?
Are you asking him?
Yeah, I'm asking it to the room, basically.
Who are you referring to as him?
Mr. Poe?
Poe?
I
Yeah,
think-
that is an interesting question.
Like,
I
why
th-
would... Yeah, why would he want it? Or them? There's multiple...
As you just said, to confirm his suspicions.
He just wants them to confirm suspicions. Nothing more.
He wants the amulet to confirm his suspicions.
If you would
But we-
illuminate us, Mr. Poe, perhaps we could act on these suspicions rather than...
Well, I would like to see the Oracle's eye myself.
I think that's where the cost comes into it.
Well then we have a trade, don't we? I can tell you what I know in return for the information that I gather from the eye. And it's clear that he can roll inside checks, all of you.
Yeah. Although it's not my strong suit. 12 isn't too bad. but it's not a 21.
Okay, Nagiri's got pretty good insight here.
I'll give this to Nagiri as well.
Not a 25.
All right. That's a success anyway. But yeah, so Nagiri, it seems as though he's been in discussion, and during said discussion, he hasn't given away anything more that you know already. And just to sort of establish that he's on the same page as you guys. When he gave a little smirk after he said that's someone else, you gather he probably knows who that is, who Ivan described. And you also gather that he doesn't necessarily want these for any nefarious purposes. It's more that he suspects there are nefarious purposes afoot, and that's why he wants to know about them. Like, he wants to know who is doing this, and possibly to watch his own back. After all, he's a beggar prince. Others are being targeted. Other princes are being targeted, but he's quite a good businessman as well. He clearly trades in information more than he does in gold. But if you want to try and negotiate something, Nagiri, you'll have to try harder than just go, we lend you this thing, because he doesn't really want it. He just wants to look at it. So
Is it specifically the Oracle Eye that you want to look at?
specifically, why, is there others? You've got more pieces, don't you?
I know of more pieces.
Hmm. Roll an insight. Roll a deception check, Nagiri. I'm gonna roll an insight check for him.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah. Well, if they are here in Port Nine Zorro, I'd very much like to get my eye on those as well. Since these pieces are coming together.
Okay. How about I let you see the Oracle Eye for a bit, and then you tell us a bit more about that person that the doctor described,
Yes.
as well as other information you know about these stuff.
It's
And
clear.
I can sell you another one of these pieces if you want to make sure they don't gather all.
Alright, I'll agree to the first. I'll tell you who it is and my suspicions. As well as anything I know about her. I have many tabs on that particular merchant prince. May I see the eye?
And I'll say gets the eye ready.
He's already kind of revealed
on the
that
table.
they're a merchant prince, which very much narrows it down. And he looks over it.
Yes,
And he begins pulling out what looks to be a magnifying glass, inspecting it closer.
I could illuminate you with what I had found in my identification, if that is helpful.
Yes, that saves us time. Please. Notably, he isn't touching the thing at all. He just looks at it on the table. In fact, if anything, he picks it up with a cloth.
It was emanating a pulse, a energy, attempting to bring it together. our our winning of it seems to have stopped it in some manner. It perhaps might be somewhat aware of our involvement in dealing with the others. Magical objects are always magical objects always have this tendency to be brought together to like if they are pieces. But something is definitely pulling these things and attempting to change. Or rather, reform, I believe. We have a
Nice.
academy mage with us who is overlooking the situation.
Yes, you're right to keep this under wraps and not let too many people find out about it. There are likely many a faction who would like to get their hands on this, especially putting the pieces together. Say an aura goes around it. He kind of puts it back on the table. That's proximity based, is it? That's
Sort of.
alarming. Yes, well. From what I'm aware, the amulet's power is. Well. It's likely a. Something to do with the UNT. UNT themselves have nightmare whisperers. Those said to be able to contact and interpret the dreams of their dark god. Less of a god and more of a primordial, though. Nonetheless, it is probably deliberate that these pieces were put into the hands of merchant princes. It
Isn't
said
it
those who are not UNT have certain well,
negative responses?
untimely consequences. Precisely, yes.
A man threw himself from a ship with smuggling to his death.
I heard. The individual that the other... Yes?
Speaking of those consequences, there is this dealing with Viplo that I want to discuss later on.
Very well. The one it was going into the hands of, the one you describe, is none other than Jessamine.
Intriguing. Is it strange to say that her name has come across me already?
It is unlikely a coincidence.
If I could ask, do you know who this Viplo was before? What has brought him to
yes. Vipno was a young, well, an old aspiring wizard, if I'm recalling correctly. He operated much out of his own domicile, practicing magic and the likes. They are, well, accomplished, definitely. They didn't have major stake in anything. Why they chose to come here to Chult, that I'm not so sure on. Most wizards are from the academy, Midra, but coming out here to Chult, it's much more remote. So either he had a specialist subject he wished to study here, or he was trying to avoid more of the constraints that the academy has a hold of. But that's me speculating.
Ivan will look over at Nagiri, and just sort of silently, like, motion for Nagiri to continue what he was saying before.
Yeah. Oh, remember the other day when we came by to ask about that undead incursion?
Yeah.
Apparently, Viplo got somehow corrupted by something. He went mad.
Yeah.
Someone handed him a bunch of research notes that shouldn't exist.
Oh, well. More things being smuggled into Port Nines, aren't there? Why does that not surprise me?
Alongside something else, Nagiri.
What?
I think it'd be better we be forthcoming.
Okay, and the other part of the amulet.
So, we have 3 pieces, to my knowledge, that have been making their way into the hands of powerful individuals.
Wait, I thought we were being forthright.
God damn it.
Only 3 pieces that you know of?
I'll finish my thought. So, one has fallen into the hands of a old wizard, another into the merchant prince's hands, and another into a merchant prince.
Likely, with Viplo causing trouble, the intention was that eventually enough trouble would be had, and a prince like Akiniafa or another would have to investigate and take in the piece as evidence.
Likely. But so far, it's caused a lot of chaos in Port Nines, it seems. If you stopped this one particular thing getting into the hands of Jessamine, who knows what else you prevented? After all, Jessamine is well,
It would be dangerous if
dangerous. Yes. She deals in poisons and sanctions, after all. And I can tell you she's one of the more, how do I say it, neutral parties on the council.
You can be swayed.
Yes. As I promised, I'll tell you what I know about her. She, When the council finds itself divided on an issue, Jessamine usually casts the deciding vote. As such, she actually holds, one would say, the most sway, since she can very much tip the scales in either direction. Said
But-
scales could be on many different topics. The availability of information, the stance on who should rule, and even the ideologies of isolationism versus globalism.
It would be worth having her on side for any party looking to have influence in Chult, it would seem. That
Mhm.
explains the desire to have dominion over her choices. I detect it.
Indeed. And more so than ever. Because recently, I imagine she's become a little bit more desperate.
How so?
Well, word has it that she hasn't been seen out of her villa in some time. Usually she does trade with plants and herbs in many a market stall, but she's been more holed up, more reclusive.
But she's alive.
Oh, yes. Alive. One could say that, certainly. Though you wouldn't know it, since most of her body is hidden under billowy robes and tightly wrapped black bandages, from what I had last heard.
Ivan's eyes narrow, wrapped, covered, in a place like this.
Sounds familiar.
As someone who's had a disease afflicted most of their life, I know the telltale signs when someone is not well. They're self-isolating and likely covering up some affliction. Perhaps she accidentally poisoned herself.
Hmm. Maybe she has that curse going around.
Indeed. That is also possible. From what I heard, she used to work as an assassin for the Kalshite Pasha.
I'm sorry, the what? Sorry?
There's it's a faction. You don't need to know too much about them, just that they're a like a what's it called? A different guild from a different part of the world, effectively.
The Falsaka? Falshasa?
No, Pasha.
If she is in
It's
need
a
of
title for a guildmaster for the Kalimshan. Regardless, they are reported to have had that mission was reported to have gone very, very badly. It was said that almost everyone died on that mission.
Well, if she is in need of a doctor, that is quite
Perhaps.
fortuitous.
This happened a few years ago, but apparently Jessamine was the only one that survived.
Apparently.
Indeed.
Any observations of the eye that you can make, Mr. Poe?
I can dig up some dirt on her love life, but not sure how much that is relevant. 12 years ago, I believe Jasmine had a brief but torrid love affair with a Amnian sea captain. The
Wait,
fruit of
and
that affair is a shy daughter named Yamezra.
I do.
Under
Yeah.
Jessamines' watchful eye, tutors are probably teaching Yamezra the skills she needs to take over the family business one day. She's likely someone she is training and for a successor, shall we say, if she believes she hasn't got long for the world.
Well, I do have a question, and this is perhaps a little specific, and might not be information you have, but information you seem to know quite a lot. Would you happen to know if she has ever dealt with a poison? I believe it's moon glove? I'm trying to say the right one. Is
I
that
couldn't
correct?
tell you.
Mm.
It might be something she's more aware of.
Just a worry. Well,
My trade is in what actions and gossip surround her, but not her actual speciality herself. Well, that is everything I know on the Merchant Prince of Poison and Death.
well, perhaps it is worth a doctor making a house call. Is there anything else that we can help you with, Mr. Poe? Or is preventing the enemies of Schult from gaining this amulet the only thing on your mind?
Well, I certainly won't be accepting any gifts of jewelry anytime soon, that's for sure. As for now, I believe you have your next port of call, and I have some more information to clearly gather. As for what other pieces you know about or the whereabouts, I think I see enough of the picture to know what's going on. And quite frankly, I don't want anything to do with this amulet. If it is indeed influencing or swaying the merchant princes, I would likely be a target as well.
Well,
That is why I wanted to confirm my suspicions. What the Yuan-Ti are up to, however, is beyond me. And what happens when all these pieces are combined is another dangerous question I might not want to know the answers to.
well. If there is anything that a doctor can do for you, Mr. Poe, do let me know. Nagiri,
Yeah.
if there's anything else you wish to say, I apologize.
Okay, now that we've talked about all that stuff, there's a situation with Viplo's building. Do you know who owns that residence now?
Well,
And do
Viplo
you
still has
think,
the deed, likely. It'll need to be passed on to someone else.
So would there be any issue if we take ownership over that house if we get the deeds?
I don't think you can just claim the deed as the person who finds it. There's all sorts of bureaucracy it must jump through, like successes, etc. Then, if there's no successes, it likely passes back to the princes like myself, who originally sold the property.
Do you sell the property?
Would it be through you or through another of the princes?
Myself. You wish to purchase the deed?
We wish to settle in Portland Zaru, and since we know that there is at least one open vacancy, we might as well make use of it.
Yeah, who else is going to take a place like that?
Unless you are against the idea of having me as your neighbor.
We could organize a purchase, but no, I don't have anything against you. Might be a bit of a fixer-upper, though.
Yes, I
Place was practically
imagine.
falling apart before the wizard got there.
I imagine it's going to be hard to sell with the stench of corpses.
By
Yeah,
that same logic, why would you want to purchase it?
Oh, he has a thing about
cheap lodging.
yeah, and stench of corpses.
You have a thing for it? What?
I'm a
No.
mortician. The smell of corpses has never bothered me.
I see. Well, you'll have to organize a deal. Give me a day or two to get all the paperwork in order.
What's the price you would charge for
Uh,
such a building? Or do you need to ask around?
I need to ascertain the actual quality of the home as well. See what state it's in. This is news, though. Viplo's demise.
He was the
Wait,
necromancer.
Alistair didn't report it?
No, you're the first ones to report this.
Yes, he was the necromancer. We rescued a few individuals. They should have likely spread their survival.
Right, yes. It's only been a couple of days. They've probably been resting from their traumatic
Yeah,
injuries or
Alistair
meant-
Ball just took off.
and Alistair's just gone. Yeah, he just he didn't even leave a report. He's off. So yeah, that's true enough. Still, well, he will ascertain the quality of the home, but
Yeah.
in the meantime, you've still got like a 10-day and
In the end, yeah.
it paid for in the end. So there is that.
Yeah, but if we are leaving tomorrow for the expedition, I believe.
We can always notify the
Mhm.
inn and let them go, hey, you can rent out the rooms until we get back. I'm sure they will.
Yeah, that can be
Easy.
organized. Otherwise, typically, I'll just say above board, you typically don't buy a residential place in the adventure, it is typically cheaper to simply buy the rooms when you come back, because you don't spend too long in Port 90. But if it's something you want to work towards, as getting a permanent residential like home, you can do, if that's what you would like to sink gold into.
I mean, I would
Definitely
like
have
a
a more
base of
secure
operation.
place.
I-
It's just that building is very small.
It
I,
is.
s-
Mm.
I swear, if I become a homeowner in Tomb of Annihilation before I do in real life,
That's funny. That's funny.
I just
All
think
right.
it's a great idea to have a home in town so we can stall the NPCs we don't need in there,
Yeah.
so we don't have to worry about Vaynor and Korvac when we're journeying.
Well, Vaynor has already acquired passage on the Pegasus. That was what he did.
Mm-hmm.
He's part of the crew now.
out of the ship.
Trying to
out of
work
the
his
crew.
way up to co-captain, effectively. But that was his own little side deal he had with Swift and Dark and Swift. Captain Dark and Swift, that is.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so yeah, because it's both in the old city and more run down, and like you mentioned, the stench of death, it is likely going to be on a cheaper end than
I can't
buying
imagine
something.
anyone wanting to live there at all.
Yeah, precisely. So it will likely be on the cheaper end anyway, such that it won't break your guys' bank, but you still will require a more like a front up deposit. So you'll need some gold regardless. Gold that you hopefully find on your first expedition. All right. I think
Okay.
that concludes everything with Poe. Does seem to be a more and more knowledgeable NPC on all the other merchant princes, and you kind of gather his motivation now for why he wanted to see this in the first place. Merchant princes are being targeted, was his assumption. He's a beggar prince. He's keeping an eye on his back, basically. And those who would undermine his position. And it looks like the UNT are up to something grander, something that hasn't been fully unthreaded.
If
No
So-
way, you're telling me. No way.
You can take back the jewel. He doesn't really want it in his possession, since now he knows that's the whole point, is put it in the possession of princes. So he doesn't even want it anymore. You can safely take that back with you. And anything else you wish to ask, you can always come back
Mm-hmm.
and ask it. All right, let's go to the other team. Agar, you are searching through Port 90 for ingredients, right? Or
Yes,
is there something you wish to-
essentially, it's more looking for jobs and stuff where I can basically
Jobs.
work to get ingredients, basically. So Agar's not interested in getting paid gold for like helping on the docks. He's interested in getting paid in fish, for example.
He's looking for a line cook job for the summer.
All right. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay. Certainly, Wakanga already offered to hire you as a chef. That part is still on
Yeah.
the table.
I mean, they're
And-
happy to do that. If Wakanga will pay them ingredients, he'll cook for the rest of the day and cook them breakfast tomorrow before the party leave on the expedition.
Yeah, he can't offer you the ingredients necessarily, but Ifan can, and that is a job you can work as. Everyone needs like stable boys to
Yeah.
just clear out the dinosaur poop. So effectively, that meeting is organized between you and Ifan, and there are actually still jobs you can acquire, like little smaller paid jobs around Port 90 as well. So let me just check. Like little side quests, for example. Ah, yes. Okay, there's a whole bunch. In fact, let's start with your little meeting with Ifan. And
Yep.
when you arrive at Ifan's villa, Wakanga's already organized you like a quick meeting. His villa is like attached to this huge stables. There are Brontosaurus, Stegosaurus, Triceratops all being trained and tamed and cared for in the pens. And there's these big gates that sort of secure the stables next to it. Merchant Prince's Villa, let's see. In the back of my mind, I still feel like I had a map prepared for this, but for now, let's just say you're in the villa. And I'll drag you down to here. More of an outside area. Where you're left sort of waiting in a outdoor fountain before Ifan and a number of guards as well accompany him. And Ifan is an older gentleman with a thick kind of beard that straps around his chin. And he has a small kind of roundish hat. I believe it's a fez-styled hat. And he seems to have a sort of a few wrinkles around his eyes and a sharp look about him as he comes to address you. And he says, Wakanga says you are here for a job. Is that right?
Yes, from my understanding, you have beasts and such that would need taken care of and are probably used to produce ingredients for cooking, and that is what I'm looking for. Ingredients to take on an expedition into the jungle. And I am quite good with animals. You may have seen my performance in the recent race.
Yes, so I did. You're clearly a experienced animal tamer, but I am questioning why Wakanga, of all people, decided to offer you up. We're particularly close with Wakanga.
I wouldn't say we're particularly close, but he enjoyed some of the cooking I did at a recent meal, and honestly, he would have hired me himself, but he couldn't pen ingredients, so rather than see my skills go to waste, he recommended me to yourself.
I see. I heard you got fairly cozy with Hakini Afa as well.
Yes, she was, her store cupboards were quite exceptional, but her supplies are mostly in weapons, and other than my own quarterstaff and my own teeth, I don't tend to wield weapons.
That's so. Well, since you are here on their behalf, who am I to say no, eh?
I mean, if you wanted to say no, I wouldn't hold it against you, and I don't think they would either. After all, they merely gave me the opportunity, and how that goes is entirely on how this meeting goes.
He seems to narrow his eyes at you, as though he's really scrutinizing you. But Agar, you can give me a persuasion check.
Ah, God, the check. Why am I such a poor charisma character in this campaign? Okay, I'll take a 17.
Your laid back, more nonchalant type of attitude seems to disarm him for a moment, and his eyes kind of relax a bit. But then he says, "Well, let me first show you around, yes? Perhaps
That would
you
be
get a
splendid.
gauge." And as he turns his back and then stops, he turns around quickly again as you follow up behind him, and he narrows his eyes again.
You have a very
And then-
wonderful garden. I like your fountain.
Thank you. Yes, it is not important right now. Follow me.
Of course.
He seems again like a little off-put, confused by you. Confused by you, but you can roll an insight check
Suspicious
at this
man
point.
meets the lizard
Agar.
of wonder and whimsy.
Mhm. Yeah, this is funny. This is where you kind of.
This man was not expecting genuine enthusiasm.
Yeah, exactly. That's right.
The dice that I should be good at, I fail. The dice that I should be bad at, I succeed. That's
Yeah.
just my luck.
That is bizarre. It's a fine twist on this little narrative for sure. Ifan begins to show you around, and he has many pens. You see, he sells animals that are trained as mounts or pets. There includes flying monkeys. There are snake-like messengers, the flying snakes, and he's just describing them like, the flying snakes are very popular here in Port Nyanzaru. Many are used as messengers.
I met some during the race. They seemed quite lovely. And the flying monkeys, whilst distracting, proved somewhat useful.
Yeah, that's one of the with opposable thumbs. They're very handy, fetching things and such.
But perhaps the most important question isn't how useful each of them are. Which is your favorite?
I had not considered this.
I think it's always... Well, perhaps because you have so many, it's hard to pick a favorite. It's like a parent picking their favorite child.
I suppose the flying snakes, they are reliable messengers, so...
That one looks a bit cheeky. I have a feeling he might... He'll get your message there, but he'll probably delay just a little bit. Because he wants to explore. Get that vibe. Agar just points at a random flying snake who's perhaps just stuck his tongue out at the wrong moment.
He says, right, yes. Anyway, let me show you to the pens. And you can roll another insight again.
Man is terrified of you.
Improved by one.
Improve by one. The only thing you're picking up on is that he's sort of a little bit dismissive of your, I don't know, friendly attitude and getting too close with those snakes. But otherwise, he's clear that he's like just a man of business, and maybe he just wants to get this over with as well. Maybe he's got work to get back to. You see, he employs dozens of merchants through Port Nyanzaru. Many of them buy beasts used for as domestication. Like they're all domesticated. They can be pack animals, mounts, companions, and he's got a pricing list as well. He's clearly got this whole monopoly on this. It feels like. He's got Hadrosaurus, Deinonychus as well, each of their own little individual pens, and he says, "You will be working mostly outside. You will not have a key for the villa, but
That
you will have
is
one for the
understandable.
pens."
That is understandable. Were you the one who supplied the animals for the race?
I did supply a few, yes. Others are prized racing dinosaurs that are cared for in Tiriki Anchorage.
Interesting. Well, they all seem to be well cared for, so. But yes, outside is generally where I prefer to be anyway. I'm closer to nature than I am to buildings. Obviously, I need it to stay dry, but, you know.
I see. Good. Then you will have no protest at sweeping up dung and feeding the animals, yes?
No, of course not. Those are all simple jobs and ones I will attend to with the greatest of my ability.
Good. Then we will start you off with that. If you are clearly committed to this job, then perhaps we trust you enough with the slaughterhouse.
That would be. It would be interesting to see if the slaughter techniques here differ from Midra.
See. And we weigh all the dinosaurs before the slaughtering, so don't think about trying to get a free sample.
Of course
You understand?
not. In most cases, the meat from slaughtering would not be aged to a sufficient amount to be to my taste for a free sample.
Very, very well. In that case, all things considered, I would consider you hired. And he
I
clicks his
appreciate
fingers,
it.
and you see another servant come over with a pitchfork.
Excellent.
Yes, Mr. Talroa. Give this lizard folk a pitchfork and get them working. And he turns to you, and I expect you to address me the same. I am Mr. Talroa.
Okay, I will thank you, Mr. Talroa.
Any other questions?
Mm,
Good. Then I am heading back upstairs. He seems to
Okay.
just cut you off.
yes, enjoy, and I will do my best.
Roll me a perception check to finish out this little interaction.
That's more like it, dice.
Okay, 18, good. It looks like he runs a tight ship. All the other servants here or employees, are very much keeping their head down and just working their job. They don't even really engage in much small talk. They just get on with their work pretty much silently, and that's fine for you. It means less distractions. But something you do notice is you're like shoveling some poop and finishing off some smaller duties. You're pausing to like perhaps see what's next. You do notice as you look up to the villa, you notice Irfan Talroa is actually like looking out of a window down at you, still with those eyes kind of narrowed, and he's trying to be a bit sly about it as well, like clearly like not just staring at you directly, but like trying to like peer out the corner of the window, like as though he's silently trying to observe you, and it's like he's trying to size you up or something, or suss you out. But in any case, he draws like a curtain as you like start to look up and notice him. In fact, most of his windows are curtained and not visible.
I'm beginning to think he might have a bit of a crush on me.
Agar's brilliant understanding of characters' romantic interests is continuing as usual.
But Yeah.
You know what they
It's-
say? Love goes to the stomach.
Exactly.
And perhaps when you're done for the day, you go speak to him as well. He does pay you in a ample supply of meats, and let's see how much for a day working here in Port Nines are. We'll give you like we'll give you like 4 rations worth of meat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Add that to my chest.
That's pretty good for a day's work. Or half a day's work, more like.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. And then what else? You see, he goes back inside and continues. Says like he's got more work to get done. And as you and the other kind of servants are filing out for the day, he's either you ask about it or they mention it offhandedly, but or you just overhear, but they sort of say, "All right, we are done for the day, Mr. Taro," and they will say like,
Good. Well, I'm not. I still have much work to get done. I will see you all tomorrow.
"Of course," and they head out. And when you hear this, it doesn't seem like any family members come back to his domicile or anything, or he's not got family to go back to. And it's just mentioned offhandedly, like, Mr. Taro is burning the midnight oil, it seems.
I
He has
imagine
no family or close relationships of what we are aware of. He's just a very hard worker.
It is understandable in some people's cases. I can appreciate that some people are like that. I don't really, other than my expedition group, I don't really have many family or friends myself, so I can understand the want to be alone to some extent.
Yeah. Do you have family or people you care about?
I'm definitely my good friend Ivan. You might have seen them in the race. They're a very close friend of mine. I've known them since they were just barely hatched from the egg. I consider, whilst a friend, they're almost perhaps a second, perhaps almost like a favored nephew or something like that.
And they live here in Borna and Zaru?
No, they were, last that I'm aware of before traveling here, they were in Blakely Castle, and now they've traveled here as part of the expedition. They're our group's doctor.
Oh, an expedition.
That's what I'm trying to earn these ingredients for. I'm the group chef, so it's important that we stay well supplied, because whilst I imagine the jungle is a veritable bounty of ingredients, knowing which ones are safe will perhaps take a bit more time to get used to, though. Meat is always good.
Yes.
How
that
about
does explain.
yourselves? Do you have much family in Port Nine Zaru?
Oh, me. We work out of the old city. Sometimes we do odd jobs here and there wherever it's available. Mr. Taro is generous enough to employ us. Are probably many more skilled than us, but he pays well.
Sometimes it's not about skill, it's about the effort put in. After all.
He seems to value loyalty more than anything.
He seemed perhaps a little suspicious of me at first, perhaps because I was recommended by one of the other merchant princes, and I was close to one of the others purely due to the race, but honestly, I'm happy to cook for anyone, providing they enjoy a good meal and don't waste the food. Because wasting food is a sin worthy of death.
Roll an insight check when you say that. Because, hold up. They're just a little bit like...
Not an intimidation.
No, it's not. Because at first you would imagine... You've got some looks before, Agar, when you've said something like that. But it's never stopped you from being who you are. You just understand that maybe some people have a little bit more uncomfortable response with something so grim and macabre. But this is the first person who you've seen who doesn't seem to be put off by the idea of like someone deserving death. They just seem to nod slowly. They seem to be lost in a little bit of thought, but they also raise an eyebrow. But they're not like put off by it, or maybe it's because they work in a slaughterhouse. Maybe that's why.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's because they themselves are someone who deals in death. Who knows?
I think perhaps we are kindred spirits. You understand the sanctity of life and the sanctity of food.
Indeed.
And Agar will pat them on the head.
Now that they do get a little bit like flustered by, but they do smile and say, "I think you will do well here under Mr. Talroa's employment."
I hope so. So
can't wait to see you with a butcher's cleaver.
That will be an interesting one. I did have before I lost it on the journey here. I had one of those fancy Yikla knives.
Yuwakla.
Yuwakla. I was using that.
Yeah,
well, I had the head of it, but I was using that as a knife. But I lost that on the voyage here. Pirates, you know. It's weird the things they want to take from you. I mean, why take a knife when you could take a good meal?
Well, I won't hold you up with your expedition. You've likely got hungry mouths to feed.
Yes, I will return to the Thundering Lizard to cook my group food and rest up for the journey ahead.
All right. As you're wandering back to the others, thinking on the day and on the work, and it does just occur to you, because you're like such a high insight at 23. Up till now, they weren't really engaging in much small talk, but this one person in particular seemed to like drop the notion that Mr. Talroa didn't have any like family or close relations, which was very expertly segued from them kind of working the Midnight Oil. But it was also a great segue into talking about your own family as well, which they seemed suddenly interested in, whereas they might have not been before. But it's just something you pick up on. Maybe they're just being friendly, but in any case...
Maybe I should discuss that with people who understand people better.
Right.
And Agar pauses, wait. Who do I know who understands people? We're all quite bad with people.
That's true.
Like, I know we've got like some high charisma characters, but I don't picture like Nagiri as the I know people really well and I understand what they mean. And same for Ivan, same for Koji, same for Willbert, because Wilbert's like the innocent farm boy. Dart's obviously from the jungle. My best bet might end up being like Captain Vaynar, because at least he's got the world experience, I guess.
Well, yeah, with those cases, Nagiri definitely is like friendly because he wants to make friends.
Yeah.
This person was asking questions about who your family is, perhaps who's close to you. But the guy didn't even introduce his name, and may think maybe he's not doing it to become good friends with you, but for something else.
Maybe. I'm hoping he's not going to try to use that against me.
Well,
if so, I will have to put him on the butcher's block. Oh well, because nobody hurts my little bird.
that's true. That's very true. Okay. Nonetheless, that is your day's work. All right. Cool. We check what else we got. Okay, unless there's anything else anyone else wants to do, we can go to the next day.
I was hoping to maybe catch an audience with Jessamine, but I understand if that may take time.
That probably does. That's yeah. There's one thing. Yeah.
Before going to rest, we haven't checked with Azaka yet.
Yeah, so you should find Azaka.
Someone wants to find Azaka. I think we can delegate that to Pillow, since you haven't had much time yet, and you know the
sure.
guides more than anyone. Cool. All right then. So, as a guide yourself, you know who to talk to, and actually, in fact, it is actually one of the merchant princes themselves who deals in guides and as well as sellswords, mercenaries, etc. And their name is Jobal. In fact, Jobal is the one who we were talking about off stream, weren't we? How they kind of like feel the same sort of similar ideologies as yourself. So yeah, we'll go to that little scene. Again, another merchant prince's villa, likely. Koji, you arrive at let's say Jobal's office. He's got a let's go upstairs actually. Yeah, we'll use this room here. Okay, so Koji, you're over here. Jobal. All right. Okay, so when you arrive, there is actually a few mercenaries at the door that are working security, and you've been here before. They know you. They will happily kind of let you entry, and you have to wait a few minutes before you kind of get an audience with Jobal. He's quite a busy guy, and he actually made his fortune as a wilderness guide as well. So he kind of rose up from kind of your position to the position he is now today. So he still makes time for, up and coming guides, and sees a little bit of himself in you guys. So when you arrive, he actually knows you by name and by face, even though you probably don't know much about him. He sort of sees you and says, "Ah, it is Koji, isn't it?"
Yes, sir. I forgot his name immediately.
Jobal. You can see his
Jobal.
name. Yeah. Here, I'll change it so it's visible for everyone.
I hope I haven't caught you in something, well, I can always catch you in something busy, Jobal. I don't think I could catch you free.
The day is winding down. It is fine. But it has been a long, long day. Many of my men have been trying to round up dinosaurs. You are the one they say is responsible. But I don't
Eh.
wish to make accusations.
It's a long story. You know how us guides can come across something and make a dumb decision. It's less me responsible and more. I sort of tap the skull on my head.
Here he is.
He's being difficult. Don't worry though. We're dealing with it. I mean, as we, the expedition's still working on.
The middle-aged man has got this kind of a streak of grey in his beard that probably only increases with each stress that is coming to Port Nine Sorrow. He says,
By the end of the campaign, he will all be grey.
Yeah, especially because of you guys. He says, well, I know there are dangerous artifacts out there in the jungle. The one you have is clearly concerning for the safety of people here.
Yes. We will surely have it dealt with while we're out in the jungle. We have very much intentions to spend a good amount of our time out there, as per our goal of our expedition. But that's all aside. I had a question to ask you about the fellow guide.
He folds his arms. Of course. Which one?
I forgot her name too.
Azaka.
Zaka.
Stormfang. That's another one who's been causing me a little bit of stress.
Where isn't there stress in Port-Nine-Sorrow and Schult these days?
Yes, indeed. And though this guy seems softly spoken, it's clear that he's kind of at his wit's end with a lot of things. What business have you with Azaka? It's not about that tavern brawl she got into the other day, was it?
Oh, no, nothing bad. This is actually about a, we'd found a note on one of the bounty things, her requesting help about finding something lost of hers in the jungle around near the area down the creek near Firefinger, I believe.
Yes, I know the one. In fact, this is good news. Finally, you can get her out of the confines of Port Nine-Sorrow. She could really do with the expedition. I don't think she likes the claustrophobic nature of the city. Maybe that's why she's been getting riled up.
I get that sometimes the city can feel claustrophobic, but that's how she is. To anyone who looks at her weird's detriments.
Well, I can find you her location, or I can send word and have her be brought here, but she doesn't always answer the summons.
You could let me know where she's at. I wouldn't mind going out to meet her.
That would be easier. Yes. Here. He's rifles through a few documents and says she is currently living in the top floor of a textiles merchant. Here's the address.
Thank you, Jopal.
Of course. And if it is an expedition you're setting out on, and if it's where I think you're going, you will need to acquire a canoe.
Yes. If you have any recommendations for a place to get one, that would be wonderful, but I don't want to come here asking the world of you.
I can arrange a canoe for you, but hiring one does cost a bit of gold. Let's see.
You wouldn't have to worry about arranging. If you simply mention the place, we can deal with our own. We've got too much work as it is, Jopal. I didn't give you more.
Very well. It's actually Akini Afa that is in charge of the sale of canoes, believe it or not. But yeah, typically a canoe can be purchased for 50 gold, which is quite a lot. It can hold up to 6 people. And if you want to try and like hire one, that might be cheaper, but you'd have to negotiate with Akini Alpha for that.
Fair.
Yeah. Okay. So, all right. Then he bids you adieu, and you're off back to a textile. Effectively, it's just somewhere in the merchant's villa, merchant's ward rather.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see, let's find a second. Okay, 490. You arrive promptly and ask the owner if you can see Azaka. And they kind of mention, they'll call for her. And when she comes down from the flight of stairs, you see she's probably carrying a box of different textiles, and starts placing out sort of balls of yarn and silks. And she looks across towards you. Azaka is a muscular woman with dreaded locks. She has bone tooth earrings, as well as kind of a few beads running in those locks. She has interesting scars on her face as well. They look like claw marks from some encounter with some dangerous beast. Here's her image. And from the looks, she has a bit of an attitude. Doesn't even kind of give you the time of day. She just sort of starts doing her job, and then looks towards you briefly, and then looks back and says, "What do you want?"
We'll cut it to the point. I believe you had a posting out for help. Something near Firefinger, correct?
She stops for a moment, sort of throwing one of these yarn balls up in the air and catching it, and says, You think you're up for the task? Or are you
Well,
here to steal my expedition?
I'm already a part of an expedition. We're asking to help you, and in the meantime gives us a chance to explore. Knock out two birds, one stone. Also, it's always good to make good with people in this city, considering I'm the only one who's actually native from here.
She says, "Good. I hate birds. In fact, most things that fly have been a pain in my side."
What if they're bird-like but can't fly?
Depends how easy they are to catch.
Well, there are expeditions, Doctor.
Ah, I see.
You might have seen him in the race.
So long as they do not get in the way.
Oh, trust me. He won't. He
Or
actually
slow us
probably
down.
shares your desire for getting things done and not wasting time.
She kind of nods and says, "All right, when are we leaving?" She kind of like throws the yarn ball into the box.
We were probably going... They're around wrapping up other stuff, getting things together. But the plan is, as soon as morning breaks, go to Akini Alpha, see if we can't bargain ourselves a canoe off, not for as much. Or, I don't know, get a canoe, head down the Tariki towards Firefinger.
Morning. Why wait? We can set off now. She starts like storming out of the textiles. And you see the owner's like, "Hey, you hadn't finished And she says, "I quit." And he's like, starts
Sorry
picking
about
up
that.
like she is impatient, that one.
I just sort of give him like a half, like, sorry about that, like, smile and shrug, and just sort of walk backwards before turning around and following her. Oh, I have to get in contact with everyone. We should probably best head to the Merchant Prince's area. I think that's where a lot of them are right now.
She
And unless you want
turns,
to meet up somewhere.
Actually, she says, "I don't need making acquaintances. You meet me by the canoes."
Canoes? Gotcha. It's been a while since I've gone out in the midday or night. Kind of actually miss it. We'll be there.
Good. Don't keep me waiting.
Trust me, I don't want to add another scar to my list.
Okay. Then she assumes that you're going to be there, right, as soon as possible, without the long rest. It's kind of funny. Still, you guys, you report back to the others when you've kind of regrouped. Wakanga does report to you, Ivan, and says, "It is unfortunate I cannot get a meeting with Jasmine so quickly. She's been a bit reclusive recently, I'll have to admit. Maybe she's
Inform
not
her-
accepting visitors."
Inform her of my doctorate in medicine. That I am from the capital.
Perhaps it is best you write the letter of request yourself, and I deliver it.
Yes, Ivan will.
You know your
Right.
credentials better than I.
Yeah, Ivan will write out a letter with his medical credentials and effectively proof in writing.
Mhm.
Here's my resume.
Give me an intelligence check with proficiency. So basically your investigation, I guess. That'll work.
Not a medicine with intelligence.
This is basically just writing down your credentials. It's not necessarily
Okay.
the medicine itself. It's just all your accolades all kind of laid out in order. Yeah, okay, good. So that is probably a success. You
Yeah.
can't imagine someone turning down this sort of prestige. You were known as a prodigy in your younger days, for sure. Well, this is your younger days, but still, you know what I mean. That
We're known as a
is
prodigy
going to
about
work.
like 2 years ago.
Yeah, exactly. So
I mean, I
your
graduated
name
from medicine.
carries a bit of
from
and your name carries a bit of infamy, but
I mean, if she did work with my father, my name may not carry the infamy for her.
true. Still, though, even with the success, that said, she does seem to need time to prepare for a meeting. She doesn't just accept guests as easily as the other merchant princes, maybe. So that is on the docket. It's probably going to be something you arrange for when you come back, maybe from Firefinger. That makes most sense. So you say something like, like a 10-day from now.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Or at the minimum, 8 days, but you don't know what you could run into out in the jungle. But for now, yes, Jessamine a meeting is arranged for you. Okay, then after that, it is...
There's 2 Kojis, I just realized.
Yep. So Koji meets up with the others. You're all together at this point. And
So,
Koji, you can break the news.
how did everyone's journeys go?
Uh,
Or whatever.
Based on the amount of perspiration dripping down Willbert's head, the heat is getting to him.
Oh, don't worry. The rivers are cool.
I was able to get 4 days worth of rations in meat from Ifan and
Nice.
but I think one of the people there was oddly friendly but not very revealing about themselves. I don't know
That-
quite what to think of them.
That sounds like most people.
It could have been some sort of spy.
I've never
Hmm.
met someone who I'm
Either.
like, nice to make your acquaintance. Tell me your life story.
I mean, he
We're kind of
didn't-
exceptions.
He didn't give me his name, but he wanted to know if I had loved ones and if they were from here.
Do you have
Yeah.
loved ones?
I mean, I have Ivan, and I have you guys.
Oh,
And a little mushroom puffs some spores from your back as well, Agar.
And the mushrooms.
Here you go.
No parents?
I hate to
I've
cut
not
you
really
off.
thought about my parents for a while.
Agar is quite a parent.
Agar, I hate to cut you off, but we need to get going.
In the morning?
Oh no, now.
Well,
Wait, what?
Now,
Why?
now. I
I
needed time
asked her
to.
about it, and she said now.
I
And
needed time to look over her physiology to readjust my formulae.
If you want to touch her, that's your death sentence.
I suppose we can do that on the way. I can probably cultivate.
We have a couple-day trip down the river, and honestly, if anyone need rest, we can just take shifts getting some sleep.
Yeah, sleep.
Didn't we speak about like not being prepared for places and going to them without? Is everyone here actually prepared?
Ivan looks down at
don't
his
have a
bag and he just
choice.
goes, "If we need to move through the night, I can allow us to. It is going to be quite the bother, though."
Well, if we're on a boat, I suppose, or boats. I mean, I don't know how many boats we'd be able to fit. How many of us would fit on a single boat?
Did you purchase a boat, Koji?
She's meeting us at the canoe place. We're going to work at there. Actually, I was going to stop by Kiniatha and see if we couldn't get a quick something about canoes. He does own them.
Guess there won't be room for little old me then, Dart says. Because canoe carries 6 people.
You
And
can ride
looks
on
like that's a full
someone's
party.
Uh-oh.
That's okay. Syndra said that she wanted to speak with me anyway.
Oh.
Said that there might be remnants she could extract. I don't know what she meant by that, but
Well, if you do, Dort, whoever this person was that spoke to Agar, keep an eye out for people asking around about this, if you can.
sure, will do. Could do a bit of snooping myself if you wanted, whilst you're out.
That
You'll
would
be
be
gone for some
helpful.
days.
Take Karvik
Alright.
with you if you need the assistance or protection. I'm sure Raynar has plenty of work to do with his
Okay.
deck swabbing or whatever he's doing right now.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
I will go inform the Thundering Wizard that we will be vacating our rooms for the next few days and arrange another set of days for us to have the rooms on our return. That way they can rent it out in the meantime.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll come with.
So you just go back to the Thundering Lizard, tell them, hey, can we like
Both
keep our payment
deposits.
for the yeah,
Yeah.
exactly, but resume it when you get back effectively,
Mm-hmm.
which they say is not a problem. They're happy to do that. So
I mean, especially with
Currently, I
Agar
think he's-
cooking while we're here.
Yeah, you've done like 4 days, I think. I could be wrong.
Yes.
How many days have you used up?
Well, about 4 days.
Yeah, so you'll have another 6 days in the bank still when you come back, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, then you can someone make a note of that in the notes logbook.
As
By
we're
someone, I mean,
walking
I'll do it.
back, Willbert will be having a walk and talk with Ivan.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
by all means.
Quickly, Nagiri.
Yeah, before we clear the rooms, Garvek, can you watch the eggs in the meanwhile?
Yeah, your eggs.
I'm not gonna bring them into the jungle.
Oh, the eggs.
Yeah,
I forgot about the eggs.
I
I'm
didn't.
Not a babysitter, Nagiri.
But think of the children.
You owe me.
Please. Thank you.
Nagiri is lucky that he is family to Karma.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait,
I'm the
what did
only
I miss?
person who can ask.
Garvek's having to babysit the eggs whilst you guys are gone. He's gonna have to care for
I
them.
forgot about those things.
Everyone did.
In fact, actually, Nagiri, it's about time that you
Yeah,
roll
my
a
power went
D100.
out.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Oh, to see if they hatch.
A 73. Wow, my favorite number. But it's
Is
not
it?
enough to hatch. Not yet.
Not yet.
Is it actually your favorite number?
Yeah. It is.
Why?
It's a high
Reasons.
prime.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mm.
All right. Now you guys are being rushed along. Ivan's protest about having a full medical.
Willbert was wanting to speak to me while we were walking.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to rush over
you,
that.
You and Willbert, go ahead.
So you said you knew about my father, and I've been holding off from talking. I couldn't find the right moment because, we had the thing in the UNT. Yeah. I guess. How did my father know your father? Start at the beginning.
At the beginning, I believe my mother worked with you called them the do-gooders for a good period.
Yeah, he's a French vampire.
Yes, my mother was an accredited mage in abjuration. She worked with your father and his friends a good deal of times before I was born. Or before I hatched.
Forget you came in an egg. So was that it? How did he just worked with your mother?
He also occasionally assisted. When my mother and father were busy and you were young enough to be brought around without much trouble, he would occasionally assist in watching me and a friend of mine while we were very young.
Is that the friend you won the race for? Laura Lane, was it?
Laureline.
Laureline.
He's a very charming person. Unlike me.
Charming friend. And he looks down at where your claw is with the ring.
I see.
Wilbur looking at Ivan. I know what you are.
He's been with me a great deal of my life. After the basilisk attack and all of the troubles there, he has refused to leave my side for anything other than what was required.
Is this the same basilisk that my father beat?
One and the same, Willbert.
Wow. I didn't know that was about you, in some sense.
Laureline was endangered by it. My mother used up her abilities to protect him. Your father showed up in time to save Laureline. But for my mother, it was far too late.
That explains why, whenever I asked about your father, he was happy to talk about it, but when I asked about your mother, he sort of looked sad and changed the conversation.
I am the last for Texas.
I'm sorry to hear that. And Laureline, Line, are they around? It's not all tragic, right?
I haven't seen them since I was banished.
So alive. It's always good to stay positive.
I hope so.
Were they and he sighs a little bit. Were they a good person?
One of the best. He could read me like a book, which is not something that many people are capable of doing. You could always tell when I was preoccupied. Even when I couldn't tell myself.
Would they want better of you and to do better like I do?
I think he would like you a lot, Willbert. And I'll repeat what I said to Alistair. I didn't choose this.
Do you think Loreline would feel honored and proud to have a race won for them through means of your practices and almost killing an animal, a creature?
I took a risk. But I am taking a risk every day. I'm out here in the middle of the jungle, in a place I have never been, trying to save the world from an enemy that no adventurer has successfully defeated.
And winning a race that way would be a good way of honoring them?
I couldn't honestly tell you what drove me so fervently, Willbert. But I know I had to win.
Not like that. I want glory as much as the next person, but
It wasn't for glory, Willbert.
maybe not yours. Listen,
If-
I'm done being mad at you for things like this. As I said, I want you to do better. And I'm sure Loreline would want you to do the same, going off how you just spoke of them. I'm going to keep trying.
Willbert, I can promise you that I do not want to hurt things. I am a doctor.
I hope not. And I know you are. You've been helping people. It just didn't feel good to see a creature like that in such a way. By your means.
It doesn't look pretty.
No. But we'll work on it.
What?
Together.
Make my work look better. It's dangerous. I'm wading around in the unknown, Willbert.
Isn't magic always dangerous, though?
Not when you do it the way the Academy teaches you. They expect that you do it the prim and proper way. Do the spell exactly as you're taught. You may change the way it operates to fit your needs, but make sure that you are using the base elements of the spell. Do not try to alter it. Do not try to change it. You might damage the weave. You might cause chaos.
Yeah, that sounds really complicated.
Arcadius warned about rogue mages attempting to do things outside of the Academy's surveils. And I didn't even look to find it, and it found it, Willbert.
Well, if my father like knew anything about you, he would always say that if you were anything like your father, you were going to do great things. He did speak fondly of you.
Not many people do that, no.
More than you think.
All right.
And yeah, I guess we get close
End
to
scene.
our destination.
Yeah, you return back to the others, and they have directed you guys towards the canoes, I guess, which is actually Akini Appa's business. So that's good. At least you've already got good standing with her. So we'll jump over there. Let's see. Ta-da-da. So yeah, everyone, you come towards a large shack with tons of different canoes on offer, and they've all got those racks that they're kind of being held up on. Some of them are upside down, some of them are being cleaned right now, and there's in fact maybe a little bit of an altercation going on. Akini Alpha and one particular guide seem to be arguing about something and the damage that's been dealt to a particular canoe. And as they're trying to return it, he's like, "Oh, come on, it is fine. It's just a few scratches." Akini Alpha is like, "This, it will not float. Clearly, it is going to sink. Look at the holes in the bottom." And you see, he just returns a big smile and says, "Well, it floated for me. Plugged it up with some wax." And you see Akini Alpha just sort of shakes her head as though wax is not going to keep it permanently repaired. I'm going to have to replace like an entire fitting here. And also, where are the oars? This is why I don't hire out boats. It's in the mines. Ah, yes, the oars, we lost those. Run in with some natives, and I think they I think they stole them and didn't give them back. Greedy grung, as they say. Akini Alpha just well, you're paying for the damages. It's 50 gold. And you see the man so like, "What? That's the price of the whole canoe." Yes, well, I can't resell it, can I? Not in this condition. So you're buying it. All of it. And I will not hear another word from you, Shago. He just sort of, his grin seems to disappear and says, "But that is basically all I made on the expedition." And then Ikinief says, "Well, maybe your friends in the fort can help you with that, Liara Portier, I'm sure, can compensate you. After all, isn't she the one that recruited you?" At which point he seems to go a little bit quiet and then just, all right, 50 gold it is. And he hands over a large sack of coin to Akini Alpha. At which point he seems to make his way past you guys.
Does he take the
Yes.
damage canoe with him?
You're gonna leave it?
No, he's gonna leave that there. He doesn't drag the canoe with him. It's also it's a seafaring one as well, I should mention.
Does it look
Looks like this.
Hmm.
Does it look repairable? If it was done right.
Repairable. Yeah, to some degree, yeah. Though in any case, he kind of gets in your way and you're in his way. Ends up just shoulder
We
checking
just step
Nagiri.
aside, I guess.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Hey, watch it. I'm coming through.
But I'm just standing here.
Hey, I'm
I need
looking
dealing
here.
anyway. Bye.
I mean, with the right wood,
Oh,
could repair.
you guys are from the arena, aren't you? I saw your fight. Pretty good. Next time you'll have to face off against me, Bafila Shago, huh?
If there's gonna be a fight, we'll see.
Anyway, he continues to walk his way past.
I mean,
Bikini Alpha is annoyed, to say the least, and says, the dinner party. How can I help you?
We were hoping to hire.
Canoe.
To borrow a canoe.
Koji just says canoe.
Canoe. Right. About that. The hiring of canoes is not normally something I do. It's 50 gold for a canoe.
Well, what about this one?
what if we repair that one?
That one is outfitted for the ocean. If you're heading up river, you'll need something more lightweight. Something like this.
Well,
Or like this.
She points to a second, just as damaged canoe.
we
Or there's always a raft, but that is only for one person. 2 at a push, but you look like you have a party quite a bit bigger than that.
well,
Like this one.
Yeah, that's actually the one that Zakir is already kind of like inspecting.
we
I mean, if you
do not, unless we pull. What money is everyone carrying?
I thought you carried it all.
Some people have personal funds.
Do we?
You can check my character sheet. I can't pull up the forge. I'm on my phone right now.
Coaches
You
10
got 10.
golds.
I have
Yeah.
5 gold, 10 silver, and 5 copper.
When did everyone get
Incredible.
personal funds?
Character creation. You
We've
use
had
it
them the
to
whole
your
campaign.
funds.
We're getting paid for this?
We're getting
Yeah.
paid for this.
Wilbert's like, I thought we pulled all our money into the same pot.
You've almost got enough. 30. 34.
Can we
I
get a
think you'll need to
winner's
trade
discount?
something.
Hmm?
mean-
Hmm.
When does this?
Actually, hey, Akini Alpha,
Oh.
1 second. Can I talk about something?
I mean,
What is it?
I sort of step over to Akini Alpha. So you know that sword I gave you? Wouldn't you say that's worth about a canoe?
A canoe worth. So...
oh, the take backs is.
Well, she's. That I thought.
I
was
did give
a-
you my grandfather's sword. He's, like, dead. And his wife is, like, permanently mentally broken about it.
Oh my
I-
God.
And I gave it to you with trust.
Oh, I think what Koji
That
is
was a
trying.
gift, Koji, was it not?
I think what Koji is trying to say is
No. I just sort of, like, start, like, waving my hand at Ivan. No.
Hmm.
It's just a canoe, and that's for a sword that literally has been wielded by one of the last living great warriors of Mesro.
Even
Oh.
Wilbert is face palming right now.
I'll throw it to a persuasion check.
I can't roll those for me, so someone has to roll it for me.
It's a middling 10, 11 total.
And this is
No.
why you don't let Chris roll for you.
Well,
That's true.
I was expecting
She-
like you to roll for me, Zay, or something. Why didn't you?
we have
Someone
She
else rolled
looks
already.
just moving things along. She looks a little uncomfortable. Like,
Ivan
How much
will-
gold do we have right now?
Just enough, I guess.
a Keeney. You're,
Can
the
it be
dis-
like a 2 gold discount? 2 gold discount.
the,
Wait,
the,
don't.
let Wilbur say something first.
the discount that you give to us for the weapons, does that extend to your other trades as well?
She roll me a Wilbert check.
I don't have that skill on here.
Okay, try persuasion.
That's your only feature, Wilbur.
Oh, that almost rolled onto the
Looked like-
20.
It looked like a cock dice.
Still 12 though, and I'm in proximity of Ivan.
Guidance on it's generally considered rude.
She looks kind of like smiles. I see. You are really all that strapped for cash, eh?
Report.
Our boat was stolen by pirates and a shipwreck. It's
I
And
had.
the last bit of gold we had to pay us an entrance fee.
I see. Let me think.
There is one other option if we don't have the funds ourselves. We're meant to be getting paid for this expedition, right? What if we just get part of our funds for that in advance to pay for the canoe?
Akiniafa is offering her services. Not Akini, sorry, Azaka, according to the missive.
There is no rewards money.
I thought there was for some reason.
Ivan will say, you are better connected, correct?
We were
Would
supposed
you
to get
be
money
willing
from
to
Poe, but
trade-
we got information.
Would you be willing to trade some goods?
What goods? I mainly
Uh,
trade in weapons, as you know.
That's true. But you may be able to, being a merchant prince yourself, be able to get a good price on a poison. I have some that we were able to retrieve that you may be able to sell.
Okay, roll a persuasion check.
Officially back on the forge.
It's Foundry.
Or whatever.
Also,
it's worth,
A12.
it's
worth
worth
what?
like 300 gold.
Is it not? Well,
Mm.
that sounds like it is Jessamines, and it sounds like you do have the means to get more gold. So, how about I do you this deal? Since I trust you, I will be willing for you to pay me half now, half when you get back.
You are so gracious.
That's
Thank you, Akiniava.
Ivan will dole out 24 and go, this is the last of the stock of the funds that I have on me. If one of you would
I'll
give
throw in the
gold.
last one.
Okay.
Last one, okay. You're down to 9 gold, and Ivan, you're down to zilch.
We really need to do some money jobs.
We
There's
really need
plenty. If you can ask Poe for a job as well. He's got.
He was supposed to pay us for looking at the thing, and he just didn't.
Like, yeah, he gave us information.
you-
said-
He paid you in information.
Mm-hmm.
Information
Also-
can't get us a canoe.
If you want to pay him, if you want to pay Poe for more information, you could do that too.
But
Take out a necromancer. What do you get? Nothing.
uh,
There are many other jobs I can tell you about, but they're not going in the same direction as you.
We'll-
Anete of the Temple of Savras has been wanting to go upriver to the Aldani Basin. So when you head that way, you can probably pick up that job. Also, I know of another orc. He's a priest of Torm. He wants to go to... Where is it? Oh, she needs to deliver a packet of dispatches from her superiors at Camp Vengeance. So again, different direction, but probably same job.
That's the same way with the Aldini Basin.
It is. You could do 2 in 1, but for now, this is yours.
Mm.
I expect you to look after it. This one's a decorated canoe. Yeah. Or if you want, you can have a blank one and paint your own. You want to do that? I mean, Wilbur, that's up to you.
Yeah, I could paint it.
Dinner party.
It gives you a blank one like this, and you can paint on it. What do you want to paint on it? Oh, actually, before you do that, Azaka does sort of see you all, and comes over and says, "How hard is it to buy a canoe? Are you done yet?"
Zaka were poor.
We've purchased the canoe for now. You are Azaka?
All right. And you are the bird.
This is Dr. Ivan Cortaxis. This is a part of our General Muscle, Willbert Stone. This is a mock shipwright, Nagiri. And that is our provisioner / cook, Agar. I don't know if he has a last name.
She
I forgot
stopped listening
Nagiri's.
and she stopped listening and already climbed into the canoe and is testing it out. All right, this'll do. She starts dragging it into the river.
Mrs. Zaka, I do need to perform a quick physical examination to make sure that my selves are to your body's specifications.
Ha! No.
If that's the case, then it's possible that my medicines will injure you.
She stops dragging the boat for a moment, drops it with a heavy thud, and then looks at you eye to eye. And she says, "You will not have to worry about me."
It's my job.
Worry about yourself and your own.
I'm the doctor. It's my job to make sure everyone is healthy.
And I am the guide. I will make sure no one gets into a danger so severe that they need their limbs stitched back together.
Does that include avoiding Grung?
We avoid everything except for
Nice.
Firefinger. Straight there, straight back.
Overnight?
Should take us a 8-day round trip. You can sleep in the boat.
If that is the case, I will prepare some stimulants.
And roll me an insight, Ivan.
Okay. Eesh.
Other than very clearly not wanting you to touch her or have to worry about her, she's clearly very confident in her ability. And you assume that's why she doesn't care for the medical. the full medical.
Mm-hmm.
She does look incredibly capable, and now, Koji, you also see that she is equipped with a scimitar and a longbow as well at her side. And yeah, although notably she isn't wearing any like armors, not even like leathers and such. She clearly prefers to travel light and swift. And yeah, she said 8-day round trip, yeah. Since, by the looks, getting to Firefinger by a canoe is about 4 days. But the good thing about being on a canoe is you do not need to worry about exertion too much. Yep. She does mention that you need a way to catch water. Do you have a rain collector?
I've got one.
I can.
Good.
I think I have.
Then we are. Do you?
Yes, I do. I forgot I have a bunch of stuff shoved in my backpack.
I mean, can't we use river water?
Okay, good. Ha! You're insane.
Are you trying
You
to
want
wake
to-
up with a new life in you?
I would
Agar
not
can cook
recommend it. Ugh.
What if
I
you
prefer
one?
to drink the rain.
What if one was to be immune to diseases and poison?
She just sort of blankly stares at you.
As I said, I'm a
And,
doctor.
You are free to take your chances. I, for one, would not be caught dead drinking out of the river.
Well, if it does come to it, I can create water.
The dangers of Chult come in all sizes. Some microscopic.
Yes, diseases.
You,
Mhm.
she points to Willbert.
Yep.
You're going to be wearing that oven in the jungle?
Yep.
She looks back to you, Ivan, as the doctor. He
I-
is your responsibility, okay?
Yep.
He always was.
There are some things I can guide you on, some dangers I can help you avoid. But certain things are beyond my control, and they list as
Stupidity?
running headfirst into an undead horde, jumping off the cliffs of Mabala, and wearing full plate armor in the jungle.
Oh. What do you mean? This is only chainmail.
Ah, then I'm sure you will be fine. She
Thank
says
you.
sarcastically and jumps in the boat.
Thank you.
She's already got it on river.
Willbert leans into Koji and is just like, considering you actually bite people, she's got a way bigger bite.
Oh no, I bet she's bitten people. I think she bit off one guy's ear once.
In the
Well,
barber, yeah. That
She-
happened.
She's taken fingers, ears, toe once.
Yeah. She makes you look like a puppy. In
Yep.
terms of
Ugh.
guides.
She's effective. Just we're a bit too eccentric. for her.
What is if I do like give her a look, since we're going to be in close proximity for a decent amount of time, I do want to pay attention. Can I try to run like a surface level like examination to at least try to do something, like just like from looking?
Mhm.
On the sly, trying to like take a bit of hair or like
More
I
just
thought you were
like
gonna.
more just like
comically like try and take a blood sample. Like, oh, the mosquito. Oh,
no
did you see
no
that? Must have been.
no no, more in the
Ah.
sense of like overlooking her body at Gar's injuries.
Okay.
What might have
No, no,
caused
no.
them? Hmm?
Okay, I see. You can roll a medicine check. And Nagiri.
Yeah, rather than pretending there's a mosquito, wait for an actual mosquito and then catch it.
That
And
I
take
could
the
do.
blood from the mosquito. Where on the boat is Azaka gonna be? On the front parts?
Front, yeah.
Cool.
Front, for sure.
Nagiri's gonna be all the way in the back, as far away as possible.
Gotcha.
If Ivan's
Does anyone
doing
have
his...
a blanket, by the way?
I have
It's
What?
probably gonna be cold in the nights.
I have my
Um,
bedroll.
Can I describe that at night? I think Port Ninzaru is still a solid like
Please trust me on
28
this.
degrees
Nagiri wants
Celsius.
a blanket.
you can borrow the bedroll.
Azaka actually tosses you something from the front to the back. You have to catch it.
Oh.
She says, "Use mine. I had no need
Thank
for
you.
it." And
I do so have my.
yeah,
Willbert.
you can see Nagiri. This one, it looks like she made it herself, like from the working in the textiles merchant ward.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll take good care of
Um,
it.
Okay. What did we get on the medicine?
20,
25. Damn.
25, yeah.
Well, just based on the first thing she just said about not needing it, is also maybe interesting. Perhaps she's so adept at living in the jungle that she sort of just finds natural cover, or something about her has definitely got this kind of wild side. And the claw-like tattoos, not tattoos, the claw-like, what they called, scarring across her face definitely tells a story of a dangerous one where she may have encountered terrifying beasts in the jungle. Claws like that, they could belong to, well, the way they kind of, like, four like scratches you can see on her face. At first you think like, oh, it must have been like a dinosaur, but nothing quite has that shape. It looks much more like a paw from a perhaps like a large cat or something.
Okay.
And the lack of armor also suggests that she's not too afraid about getting injured. She's probably more quick on her feet. That said, it's just basic traveling light in the jungle. You don't want to carry too much anyway. So wearing like heavy armors and leathers is also just a regular thing. I'm trying to think what else you would pick up on a 25.
Is there
Other
anything
than-
in my particular history or skill set?
I mean, she's very closed off, very hard to like read. The only other thing you pick up on is that she's maybe a little bit hot-headed. She
Mhm.
feels like a fuse, like about to go off, right?
Oh god.
Other than that, it's as long as you
Like,
stay on her good side, you reckon
So
she'll
like
be.
she's like Karvek. Like she's very hot.
Arvek might
Yeah,
be better to handle
hot-headed.
than her.
She is
She's
hot,
hot,
yes.
for sure. She is hot, yeah, for sure. But she's got like a laconic attitude when not annoyed. But you could tell when you was mentioning like, oh, when you insisted to like give her a full medical, she stared you down and was very firmly like, hell no. you reckon best not to push her. She kind of reminds you of Karvik, and in personality, yeah, like laconic and hot-headed, impatient, that type of thing.
Wilbur is trying to, through message, raise his hand.
I'm sure he is. I've just not finished yet with this medicine roll, so.
Okay.
But that's more to do with insight than the medicine.
Mhm.
Without getting like a sample from her, there's not much more you can ascribe, aside from she's
Mhm.
clearly run into dangerous beasts of the jungle, and she's got her battle scars to prove it. And the fact that she's incredibly confident and capable, more so than others you've seen up to this point. Like at least some people are like wearing armor. She just sort of charges headfirst into the jungle as though she has no care for the injury or dangers that will come her way. All right. Yes, Wilbert.
I am so sorry that you described her as being a fuse ready to blow, because Wilbert is right up at the front.
Great. Okay, let's try.
Oh, really? You want to take right behind her instead of me? The
As he-
second guide?
And he is asking everything. He's like, so why is it called River Tariki? And are we really likely to come across an undead? Have you fought undead before? How did you get those scars? Is there a cool story behind that? And did you make that earring yourself? That's really cool earring. He's asking everything.
It's like a kid meeting a veteran being like, have you killed someone? How many people have you killed?
We've not left the port apart from a little jaunt.
She says aloud, not in response to you, but to the group. You know, I just realized we would probably get there a lot quicker if we lightened the load. So, should we just dump anything we don't need off into the river now? What's the heaviest thing? Ah, yes.
I
She looks
need
directly at Wilbur.
I need his blood.
Wilbur, I know you want to ask her questions. Save them for me at a later date. Okay? Please.
Save them for you. You want to ask her those
Yes.
questions too?
No. I'm. Wilbur, get behind me. I'm sitting behind her.
Oh, okay.
We're switching seats.
Wait, why would she want to dump me? Did she not see me fight in the tournament?
Can I roll a persuasion check to get Wilbur to just be like, Wilbur, you just trust me?
I
Switch seats?
Hey, Wilbert,
Promise.
I swap
in the
places.
back it's way more chill.
But yeah, I don't know what Nagiri wanted a distraction for, but she was very distracted. But I was hoping she would actually tell me some of those answers, but she did not.
She does end the interaction by saying, actually, you in the center makes more sense. Evens out the weight on the boat, and you do feel the boat sort of no longer tipping forward as Wilbert situates himself in the middle. Agar is also pretty heavy as well, I imagine, but
Yep.
Big
Probably
lad.
Wilbert and Agar back to back in the middle. Is that what?
yeah, sure.
Wilbert just sighs, is just like, she didn't answer any of my questions.
And then to finish off, she says, and as for the undead, look for yourself. And she does gesture out across the river, and you're not even a day out from the port. And as you're going, you see there is something in the shade of a nearby tree. And as your eyes kind of adjust to the light, you see two figures then kind of crouched down. They are tearing into something, and from here you can still hear the kind of ripping of flesh and sinew. There appears to be two ghouls, pale-fleshed, ghastly-looking creatures with blood all over their faces. And they are biting into perhaps some dead adventurer that is just this carcass on the riverbank. And the zombies, they don't make any sudden rush towards you. I mean, they couldn't. You're on the
Do they
riverbank.
look at us like
but they-
deer? Just
But they do just stare at you, yes. Like as they pick up one of the limbs and just start biting into the wrist.
They look like the
Hmm.
ones we defeated. That was a fun fight. Horrifying, but fun.
What are the odds that the adventurer has any valuable things we could take?
You want to jump ship?
No, just looking
Oh.
from here.
Oh,
please tell me you don't ask that aloud. Azak already hates like half our party. She doesn't need to hate more.
it depends if Ivan said that out loud.
Azaka's right now, it's like if they say more shit, they're gonna help me, and then they're never making it back to fucking Port Nizaru alive.
No, Ivan is looking to see if there's anything
Yeah.
useful on the
response from her?
corpse.
Because my response to whether Willbert said that out loud, it depends on whether Ivan said that out loud.
No,
there
I was
anything-
I was more like throwing out Ivan's thoughts, which is he's considering the value of what's on a corpse because he does that. That's his thing. Is
Mm-hmm.
he knows the value in a corpse, and if that corpse has money on it, it would be useful to us, even if it's only like 8 gold or something. Like,
Yeah. So
That's almost a fifth a canoe.
from here, from the riverbank, you can see they may have been an adventurer, likely wearing some light leathers. Judging from the color of their flesh, they are not native to Chult, although it is definitely covered in blood all the same. And if they did have something, you'd have to kind of rifle through the corpse to see it
Mhm.
and fight off the 2 ghouls. But Azaka doesn't seem to glance in the direction, but she does respond to you, Ivan, and says, "We're not having any distractions. We're not stopping for every dead adventurer. We would turn an 8-day journey into a full month."
That I understand. It's just that we have to be on the outlook for things that are useful.
The only treasure worth use and worth import lies at the top of Firefinger, most likely.
What
He
you
says
are
this with a
looking,
determined look.
what you are looking for? What is it? Is it sentimental?
You can tell by the long pause that it is, indeed, it is sentimental. And she lets out a sigh. It is something that was stolen from me. One of my family heirlooms.
By a terror foe?
She nods.
It is a family
The
heirloom.
Terrafolk.
Oh, sorry, you go.
She says, the Terrafolk are malevolent isolationists. They regard most others as their enemy. They would gladly snatch anything they could. Vicious opportunists that swoop down from the sky, taking whomever and whatever they want, usually transporting their treasures and food back to their roosts.
Oh, like an aggressive magpie.
This is another reason why I hate birds. They are thieves, a lot of them.
I assure you, I am no thief.
But you are a scavenger.
That I am.
You should learn to hunt your own food.
I have a similar history where something of mine was stolen. Do not put so much weight on what I seem to be that you do not recognize what I am.
She seems to keep quiet.
Does anything
Choosing
happen with
really,
the-
choosing really to only respond when actually posed with a direct question. Otherwise, she doesn't seem to be too talkative.
This item, if we see it, what should we be looking for?
A mask that resembles a tiger's face. Wooden, carved.
Alright. Anything about the Terra folk you can inform us of?
As said, they are monstrous creatures, often referred to as Terra folk. Which, if you're wondering, like, Terra folk are spelled like this, but Choltians refer to them as this, as in they actually are Terra, for the habit of swooping down and kidnapping. She says they are much larger than us. They usually have about 20-foot wingspan, and they give birth to live young, from what I hear. Ancient rituals once bestowed upon terrafolk the ability to assume the forms of pteranodons and wingless lizard folk. But those rituals have long been forgotten. Now, it's just these monsters that remain. She looks back to the group, noting the combination of species that are here. At first glance, they might look like a tailless lizard folk or saurian, but they are much taller, leaner, and have elongated cranial crests like pteranodons. And while not all lizard folk are evil, she kind of looks towards you, Agar. It is generally agreed upon that terrafolk were cruel and vicious, as without exception.
Do you believe this is the result of the ritual, or a result of a malevolent force?
I do not know, and I care even less for how they became what they are, only what they are now. But I'll tell you what, you can roll a history check, Koji, since this is maybe something that was covered in your talk with Wakanga.
I need to get a better history if I'm going to be rolling a lot of histories. I've got a -2 to history. Yep.
What did you get?
5.
5? Mm-hmm. You're not sure. Could be, it's probably because there's not any concrete evidence on it, not because you forgot already, but because it's mostly rumor, which Wakanga was mentioning, right? That you're going to have to sift between rumor and truth, right? and some rumors claim that Terrafolk were the result of magical experiments on pteranodons. Some others believe lizard folk evolved from them. Or also, they evolved from lizard folk, and others believe, it's some sort of terrible ritual that went wrong, like the creations of the Saruk for them, like breeding with lizard folk. Who knows? And honestly, you don't have a pinpoint answer. Just that they are clearly not natural. They are considered monstrosities. They are the result of something, not just a natural evolution. Say, like dinosaurs. That's, by the way, in general D&D terms, that is the distinction between beasts and monstrosities. Is beasts are natural creatures in the world, monstrosities, some wizard fucked something up. That's usually the way it goes.
I mean, Ivan is asking the wizard question, which is what do you think is like, how did this happen?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's.
I wanted to ask, if we get an interrupted day, can we all take like a long rest or short rest or something?
Yeah, absolutely. In fact, I would say it's already coming to night by the time you're like a couple hexes out, because what is this, 15 miles just out of Port Nyanzaru? So yeah, already you would be. I will create a party token for you guys. Actually. Oh wait, no, that's what the dinner party thing's for. Huh? Remembered. I already did this. I'm sure I made one. Dinner party. Yeah, I did. Sweet. Here we go.
You just have the boat
This is your
for
little party.
our marching order on the boat so that we can reposition.
Effectively, like, precisely. So this is your token for the map. You guys have moved like 2 hexes out, and it's already nightfall. The jungle is alive just as much during the night as it is during the day. Frog croaks and buzzing insects begin to swarm the boat. You can light up your insect repellent at this point, Koji.
Let me take a use off of the incense one then. Let me find it.
Yes. It is a block of incense, right? Thank God.
Did I set? There it is. Yep. All right. Another one used.
Mm-hmm.
3 blocks of incense is all I have left, but I do have a lot of the greasy salve.
She cringes when you say that. When you say greasy salve, she's like, should have brought more blocks.
Well, this was before we had a shipwreck and lost a lot of cash.
Before Koji lights it, what are the reactions of the insects if Ivan like holds out his arm?
They were about to swarm towards the boat, specifically towards Agar more than anything, because he's carrying mushrooms on his back. But as for you, Ivan, before the incense is lit, roll me a con save.
Oh, an update on something Nagiri was doing. What was that?
Mm-hmm.
That's why you needed the blanket.
So several of them do bite you, Ivan. They're not shy. But at the same time, they do not realize their mistake. As several of the flyers just they rest there for a moment, biting into you, taking their fill, and they're still just sat there. They're just they're not like flying off like they do with others. Like you see like one of them flies onto Willbert's face, gives him a love bite, and then flies off.
I slap
But for
it.
you, they're just you slap your face. But for you, Ivan, they're just sat there, still drinking apparently.
I sort of just reach down and grab one.
It's limp.
As
It
expected.
doesn't react. Yeah.
I'll drop it into like a little like container and like swirl it around and see if like it's alive or if it's like dead.
Paralyzed, maybe.
Roll me a medicine check. Okay. Most of them are dead, but there's one you pick up that is perhaps not quite dead yet. Maybe one of the later ones a bit into you. Or maybe it's nothing to do with time. Maybe it's something to do with adapting to it. But either way, this one little bug is maybe unconscious, but you do see it twitching its wings ever so slightly. And clearly trying to recover from the blood it's drank.
Intriguing.
But you'll have to observe that one.
Yep.
For now, it remains an unconscious specimen that you can make a note of.
I have a
as
specimen's like a bag for a reason.
Yeah, sure thing.
Don't forget, you have the what were they? The knowledge shrimp.
I do. Those are currently in the ice chest, actually.
Like a pound of
Great.
shrimp that make you special.
The secret shrimp, yeah.
Wait, the shrimp are in my chest of preserving?
Yes, because I don't want them going bad.
They were
That
the,
makes sense.
The shrimp that were threatening the magical pixie kingdom in that very small little forest.
Let me just add those to my chest of preserving then, because I did not realize I had those.
We forgot about him once. Let's not forget him again.
Shrimp of secrets. How many of those did we have?
I think I had like 3. Let me look. Shrimp
You had
of
a
secrets.
lot.
Yeah, there's
All of them
three
should-
servings of it.
I think you had like 5.
No, I had. There was
Servings.
a bunch of shrimp, but it's
How big is a serving of shrimp? You can't like break them up and make them into a ceviche, and it's like make
I know.
like 6 servings of ceviche out of 3 things
One
of shrimp.
shrimp isn't a serving. You need a lot of them to have a meal. But that's how it became 3 servings.
Can't make like the paella of secrets.
Mm-hmm.
It is uncomfortable trying to sleep on the boat with everyone. Effectively, you guys actually have to take it in turns because not everyone can lay down physically. You're a full house on this thing, and really, maybe you can lean up against one another and sleep sort of sitting upright, but it's either that or you're rolling con saves effectively to try and stay awake, but
I'll take a watch.
you take a watch, yeah. Okay.
I mean,
It just means you basically have to
taking-
sleep a little bit during the day, Wilbert.
which is fine, because I can.
Also, we
I
don't
mean-
have aid, by the way.
I meant because we're swapping around to take our sleeps.
I'll go
Yeah.
first because
Yeah,
something damaged me yesterday.
Or
Yeah.
mosquitoes.
As
Also,
I-
because if I wake up first, I can join Azaka on watch
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
because I am our second guide
Okay.
yeah, I was.
and our
keeping-
second best ranged user.
She actually is going to be doing a lot of the watching. In fact, she wakes up around like 3-4 a.m. and is like completely wide awake. You notice this. As for when she's sleeping, which she does sleep, Ivan, you only, well, everyone hears it, but noticeably you're trying to gain as much medical information you can on her as possible. As she's sleeping, she kind of has a strange, not a snore to her, but it's like a Like
Thanks for being our guide. You have sleep apnea.
yeah, maybe it's that. Maybe it's sleep apnea.
Like a purr?
Yeah, like a purr. And then when she wakes up, she stretches her arms out. And she's very much awake at 3 a.m. Now, other than that, you guys... Oh wait, Nagiri, roll me that wisdom save.
Of course.
Also, I will, but then be at the front of the boat. Just in case.
Okay.
I can't succeed for the love of me.
No, you really can't. It's a good job you ain't gonna be anytime soon, or not gonna be here anytime soon. You do not get any sleep, really, Nagiri, at all. During the night, it's in and out of consciousness between these waking nightmares and again, it's the weirdest experience, but at the back of the boat, seeing all the others ahead of you, you start almost hallucinating them as one entity, but with many heads. It's like this serpent that just splits down the middle. Their necks are all kind of twisting and contorting in this mass of like Hydra-like heads. They seem to be, two of them infighting, snapping at one another, biting, trying to go for the throat. Another one seems to be lost in a complete trance. And the last one is, it looks dead. It looks like it's killed over. Its eyes are like completely white. There's no pupils in them. And their tongue is like hanging out of their mouth.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's you, of course. And as you're kind of looking into the reflection of the water, looking back at your face, seeing yourself. What do you see, Nagiri? What kind of head of the Hydra are you?
Am I a part of the head of the Hydra?
You are. You see your neck is conjoined to them.
Because where I can imagine the other ones to be like the traditional Hydra heads, like smooth. Nagiri would be like the purple shadowy cobra head we saw at the temple.
Mm.
Like an outsider.
Indeed. Yeah. The hood is also a a regal thing. There's a reason why the cobra is called the king cobra. It's got this sort of sense of royalty about it. And as you're seeing this hood, you also see a crown upon your head as well. And the crown seems to be drenched in blood. And more blood just seems to keep pouring from it endlessly, running down in rivulets over your scales, eventually turning this river red.
Over the course of the night, can I attempt to try to direct the amulet somewhere away from the canoe?
Well,
As in,
you're drawing
if
it in more than anything.
Mm-hmm.
That's currently the way it's working, is you're preventing it from causing the same effect to your friends, to your allies. Do you wish to direct it towards one of them, or what do you mean?
I wanna not extended in all directions, but extended in like a cone effect, but away from the canoe.
I see.
So if I were to turn around with my back to Ivan and then look towards the back, and then everyone that would be following us, that those be in the line of sight.
It's an idea initially.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, the
Yeah.
chaotic nature of the Hydra kind of prevents you from performing this more directed control over it. But
Yeah.
there's 3 more nights to go. So
Yep.
following that, you can roll another wisdom save after. Go ahead.
Oh, already? Oh dear.
I'll say yeah, sure. 14. Yeah, it'll be during the second night you start to maybe get some directional control over this. But the issue that's holding you back is the lack of sleep from the night previous that seems to be exhausting you and tiring you out. But it's a good job you're not having to use your legs right now, because you feel like you would probably perspire from the dehydration. It is roaring with rain right now, pouring it down, and the rain catcher is sort of set up above Willbert and Koji's head. You probably caught a bunch of it, and it's now sagging on top of your head, Willbert. Eventually you can fill up your water skins and just continue to drink that.
Nice.
I imagine that Ivan weirdly looks like a little like crocodilian, like the way that they sort of like stick their head out in the rain.
Beautiful. It's a 5-foot leather tarp with little wooden frames and legs, and it catches 2 gallons of drinking water per inch of rainfall. It can hold up to 8 gallons, which is pretty impressive.
Oh, we make that like no time.
So,
yeah.
So one of the nights when like Willbert is, because I'm guessing Wilbert's getting his sleep when he can, be it during the day or something, and Azaka's up, he will want to genuinely like ask, like, so this mask is that important to you that we're heading into this incredible danger? Like, what's its significance to you? If you don't mind me asking.
Well, it is a family heirloom, as I have said. But it was gifted to my family a long time ago from a wise old friend. I've not seen them in a long time, so it is perhaps all I have to remind me of them.
We'll find it. Don't worry. We've done some incredible things so far. Saved a lot of people. Beat a lot of undead.
Have you ever fought against a flying foe before?
Some of us have. And the flying foe didn't come out on top.
Good. Then you will have some experience. The Terrafolk are not to be shown any mercy. Understood.
Yep.
You can roll an insight check, Wilbur.
If they had to do harm, then we will make sure that they don't get to again.
You're sensing a real hatred for these things, and the way she says, like, no mercy, it almost hints at something like she has a personal grudge with them. And I mean, you already know that for a fact with them being the one that stole the mask, but maybe it goes deeper. After all, she mentioned a few times that they steal whomever and whatever they want. It's not just treasures, but people. They have been known to kidnap some people before.
Are we talking like a Koji level grudge?
Yeah, I will.
Could be. Yeah, maybe that's why you're picking up on it, because it's sort of
Yeah.
similar to Koji.
I, upon like hearing this and getting this, I do look over at a sleeping Koji, like,
I think
Feelings like-
Koji, because he's so tall, is probably sleeping really weird. His head is like hanging over the edge, and it's like, oh god, that's not gonna feel good on your neck.
Yeah. Seems like feelings like that are quite common around here. A lot of people with grudges. He's thinking internally to himself.
Mm-hmm.
Because, yeah, he's... in his head, he does like think to say something like that, and then he's like, yeah, that won't get a good response.
Or a response at all, which is likely the
Yeah.
case, since she doesn't seem to continue this conversation unless you press her for more.
He got some information out of her. He's not going to push his luck.
Okay.
But he's
All right, then.
hopefully given a little bit of trust in us from her.
It's definitely a more softer response you've got since
Yeah.
the journey. But maybe she's also had time to calm down a little. And also, there's something about the way she's constantly facing forward on the boat, looking forward. It seems like being on the right track, going towards the destination, is putting her in a good mood. Quote, good, because it's more just she's determined more than anything, and obviously happy she's getting it done, but happy and good isn't the words I would usually use to describe it. She's just
like
clearly
I've-
more focused. Yeah,
it's
like
like
I've
I've-
been away.
mood she's been in all year.
So-
Ivan
Yeah.
will speak up like second or third day and just say to her, so these what's the word? This look in your eye. I know it well, I believe. What is it that drives you, Miss Azaka, so fervently?
Drive. This is my home. I feel as though growing up here, I've only become more of a part of it.
If I could ask, was there a moment this feeling began? Was there something that did this?
There are many momentous events. Many sunrises. Many moons that pass over our lives. Who's to say one particular event shaped the others? Perhaps they are all like stepping stones.
It is but a hypothesis. If you would indulge, was there a moment, the beginning? We all have a beginning.
No, not one moment that I became part of the jungle. Just one moment that I realized I was always part of it.
And what was that?
When I came close to death. Face to face with a terrifying beast. Slashing claws and razor-sharp teeth are abundant in the jungle, but none quite as shrewd and cunning as the tigers. After all, they coexist here with terrifying lizards. They are by no means the apex hunter, and yet they thrive here, picking the exact moment to strike before disappearing into the jungle with their natural camouflage. I was nearly one such prey. But I did not fear death. I did not fear the jungle itself. And I think the creature saw that in me. It gave it pause. Gave it perhaps respect. And I would urge you to do the same if you encounter such a beast. You face it. Do not run. Do not blink.
That is something that I do not do even in the face of certain death, Mrs. Agar. Because death is my enemy.
I see. I do not know exactly what you mean by that, but it seems you have a mutual understanding.
It would seem as such. Are we getting close?
2 more days, but we are making good time. Yes, Jamey.
So, during that conversation, I guess,
Mhm.
Willbert is having his sleep time, and he is mid-shifting, and looks like he's running on the spot, like dogs do sometimes.
Sure.
While he's sort of like mid-shifting and then shifting back.
All right.
I just wanted.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're
In
fidgeting.
case that intrigues her.
Very, very, very Wilbert-like.
Dog-coded individual.
Ah,
More like
D-
a badger running or badger like looking to parents, but he's just. he's having a
She
dream.
is clearly irritated by this, and she does remark maybe a joke and says, "Was he dreaming of chasing a bull?"
like more likely cattle, knowing his history. His father owned the
Grizz
farm.
And he is what? The sheepdog?
Now he is. Well, she betcher.
What? She like turns for the first time. She hasn't looked back from her focus, but when you mention like he's a badger, she does immediately swing her head around.
Yes, he's a shifter. A minor form of lycanthropy.
She turns her head slowly back to the front, asking no questions on that, even though it is clearly a big drop. Anyone else would be asking, What's a shifter? And what does that mean? And lycanthropy? Should I be worried?" But she says nothing. Just deadpan
Look at her
turns
face.
back.
Can I roll an insight on that? That is the most emotion,
Yeah,
with the
sure.
most response I've gotten from anything.
She is not even responding. That's saying a lot more than just
Mhm.
ignoring it.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah, for sure. Her silence is deafening.
It's
The
so
fact
hard.
that you've just mentioned is a lycanthrope, and she's completely unfazed. The only thing you perhaps catch with the 21 is as she turns her face back slowly. She may just be doing that to stay back on focus, but you catch the ever so slight hint of a smile, just barely at the corners of her like eyes.
He likes Wilbert more now.
Now likes Willbert.
I just thought of the dumbest fucking thing.
Wait,
Me and the bad bitch I got being a shifter.
What kind of smile? Is it like a contemptuous smile, a happy smile?
As though someone was smirking at something ironic.
Nagiri's getting upset at Willbert. You're threatening to take Nagiri's girl. What the fuck?
Nah, it's fine.
It's just really funny. Ivan just sort of looks and like adjusts his glasses a little bit, and then he just like quickly like writes something down. Like he pulls out his notes, and he just like writes something down, and then closes it.
Straight question mark.
Yeah, you can be mad at a fellow guide, but you can't be mad at a fellow shifter.
Why is she mad at? She's not mad with me. I'm doing my best. I'm sorry. I know her. I've known her, and I'm currently not missing any small appendages. So clearly, we're good.
Mr. Steal Your Girl here, just saying.
You can have her.
Should we all do long rests?
Yeah, feel free to do long rests, several, and Nagiri will have to roll one more wisdom save.
Before we go to sleep,
yeah.
Guys, just making sure, did you all have regular dreams? Anything off?
Nothing in particular, Nagiri.
As the usual.
Well, I dreamt I was chasing snakes away from my cows.
Sounds about right.
I have stimulants ready, should you want to or need to risk exhaustion on someone, Nagiri. Is this an experimentation?
I don't think we are in a place to properly experiment. But tonight might be a rough night. Just giving you a warning.
Mm-hmm. I'll have the stimulants ready, since we will have time in the morning.
Are we all getting stimulants?
No. It's
Bring enough meth to share with the class.
probably less restoration in case you don't get a long rest.
Mm-hmm.
I just
What
like
I said.
I just like the idea of Ivan making Willbert even more excitable. It's giving him an energy drink.
You know, I'll attempt to
Wilbur's left alone.
focus
will be
the
given
amulet
energy
at
drinks
the back of
across the
the
square.
canoe again.
You may attempt that. Roll me
Use the
a
nightmare
wisdom.
energy as a boost so we canoe faster.
Nightmare energy fuel, yes. Certainly.
It's gotta have some mass. A little bit.
And tell me what you get.
I got a 13.
13 again. It is a struggle, but you feel too fragmented. These pieces are not one whole. And yet you also fear that bringing them together will do something disastrous, terrible. For all you know, it could make it harder to control. It could be that it takes over one's mind entirely. Swimming thoughts of madness, death, lies, deceit. These seem to be the quote-unquote powers of each piece that you've found up to this point. What good could possibly come of any of those? And yet you're harboring them, keeping them, trying to control them. For all you know, it's slowly taking control of you, directing you. And as you try to focus it in one way, you feel instead like these coils tightening around your own head and turning it in a different direction, turning it back towards your party, or perhaps simply to the south. You're not exactly sure, but it's either way, it's trying to wrestle your control from you. And I need you to roll a Constitution save at this point, because it's been a good few days that you've had to basically sleep throughout it. And since you're arriving now, yeah, okay. Okay, so not good.
Not good.
Nagiri, yeah, you're gonna acquire a level of exhaustion from this. Just the only way to get rid of said exhaustion is to properly get the long rest, which is why I didn't bother rolling the con saves up till now, because you would have then had a long rest basically during the day and then go back, and you're noticing you're able to get some sleep during the day. It's during the night when the dreams and nightmares become worse. But if you're choosing to enact the adventure right here, right now, then you'll be doing it with a level of exhaustion.
I was going to likely as we're preparing to set off, basically in the morning whenever we're close, is we wait an hour. Morning? We get there at night?
You're arriving, well, because you could have arrived at morning, but because you set off at the evening, you're arriving at evening.
Okay. Well,
you can change that if you want and just rest one more day, but this happens to be the time you arrive because it takes roughly 3 days. So 3 days to the hour, you're here at the evening. and
Well-
sun is beginning to set. That said, it is actually
Would I
easier to
have
see.
my spells?
Yeah, you've got your spells. You've long rested, but
Okay.
then, well, what's basically happened is you've gained a level of exhaustion, then slept during the day, got rid of it, then stayed awake again, got exhausted, woke up, gone back to sleep.
Okay. So I
It's
did
been
have my
that
long rest.
cycle.
I just didn't have the proper rest. Okay.
Yeah, you've been cycling in and out of terrible sleep, terrible exhaustion, and then waking up again, and then trying to recover it.
As- Not a Willbert thought, but a Jamey thought. If we forcibly made Nagiri sleep, would that work?
Or like
Like
How
if we-
long
spell?
can you make him sleep for?
Like if we just knocked him unconscious.
No, that would be not. No,
No.
your
Like-
hours resting don't. Sorry, your hours unconscious don't count towards rests. I'm afraid.
I can just like if we just spend an extra hour on the boat, I can lesser resto
I'm back.
Nagiri and give some people aid,
Sure.
and then
and get your
Okay.
spell slots back.
Yes, you can do that.
I'm actually
You
gonna do
wanted
another
to-
thing real quick. I'll be right back again.
Okay, I'm gonna miss the stuff. Do you need to be on a map so you can cast aid?
probably yeah.
Okay. Wow. This is
Whoa,
not the right map. Yeah.
there is
A lot of stuff.
Try this one. Yeah, you should be able to get close enough to realize for this one. You casting aid on just the 3 people?
probably just me, Nagiri, and Agar, just so that we're not waiting 2 hours.
Okay.
Otherwise,
so,
we would have. I would have used the lesser resto on everyone, and then we would have waited an hour anyway. Or not, but I would have used 8 on everyone. But the lesser resto means that I don't want to waste a second now.
What? You're not giving Willbert the extra HP? He clearly needs it.
Nagiri needs it.
okay.
If you could, I'm pretty sure you could just give Nagiri it 3 times. Nagiri might be on par with the second highest HP of the second lowest HP.
8
Can't
doesn't
double
work
up, I
that
don't
way.
think.
Hmm.
It only doubles up when it glitches.
Oh, that's only me. That's a me exclusive when it triples.
Anyway,
So yeah, as you mentioned, Ivan, that you'll need another hour just to get rid of Nagiri's exhaustion. You see her drawing her scimitar from her belt, and she says, "Another hour."
An ally working at not their best will mean that they have a high capacity for death. Nagiri is particularly sickly. This land has not been good for him. Do not question my need to keep my party alive.
She suddenly swipes the scimitar in your direction and cuts a vine loose from above your head that was going to like whack you in the head basically, and she just slices it straight away, but it comes dangerously close to your head.
Ivan doesn't
but,
flinch.
success comes from good prep.
I have been prepping long enough for this. And if I have to wait one more minute,
Just,
then I will not be happy.
just trust us. We'll succeed here, but it takes a few things.
How far is where we landed the boat from, like, Firefinger proper?
That's something that she will remark on as it happens, because she stows the scimitar and says, "Fine, just as well. It will be easier to see Firefinger at night, since the top gets its name from the great fires that burn there. We will be able to see it not nearly a few miles from the shore."
That won't be long. I did want to ask, because you said you
Yep.
put it on me and Azaka. Is that correct today, or are you putting it on Agar and Willbert? I just want to make sure you've targeted the right people.
During the journey, it was on you and Azaka, but for the fights, let's give it to Agar and Willbert.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep, as you can see, if you measure it from right here, from the X marks the spot, it is about 3 or 4 miles from the shoreline.
It's not too
So-
far.
Yep. So as you trek into the jungle, well, actually, before that, something else you notice. She says, "One of you will need to moor the canoe."
I can do that.
Oh,
Unless
that's
you
my
want to-
specialty,
Unless you want to.
right?
Hmm.
I can help.
Absolutely not.
Oh.
Yeah, she waits for you, Agar, to do it.
Yep.
You have to wade into the water. It is murky. It is deep, but with your swim speed, you can pull the boat ashore and tie it off. The muddy bank coats you from from neck to toe in mud,
Mhm.
and yeah, there's buzzing insects everywhere.
Oh yeah, I guess we should all probably put on some salve because we're not going to be able to have incense mid-fight.
That's true, actually. Yep. It is during the night, so you're going to want to grease up, yeah.
All right, and that's how many of us need to. Is she needing some, or does she have her own? She said not to worry about her, so I'm tempted to not.
She hates that idea. She says, "You're not putting that stuff on me. I'll take my
All right.
chances."
Sorry,
Maybe
if
the
you get
fire
malaria.
repels.
Agar will potentially just flare up his spores anytime any insects come near.
Are you
Oh,
gonna
yeah, that's-
halo of spores the bugs away?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like every now and then, just like, just bunch of insects buzzing around Agar, they just fall down dead.
Would that work?
Wait
Chris?
a minute. This is the second
Whilst
time
it's
the
up,
party.
yeah.
This is the second time a survival mechanic bug.
Whilst it's up, yeah, but I don't think it lasts forever.
Oh no,
Okay.
Halo of Spores
No.
does. I can literally use it every round.
Yeah.
Okay, then.
It's
Yep.
only
I'm
the
taking what you
symbiotic
said.
entity boosted version of it that I can only use
Nice.
limited.
And 1 HP is enough to kill a bug.
How much
It is-
range is that?
10 feet.
He-
But they
Wilbert,
they have
what-
strength in. Oh god,
Wilbert,
they have
what's
strength in
next,
numbers.
Yeah, that's true. The numbers might do it.
You've
but
only
is
got
Agar
one
gonna
every
get
6
swarmed
seconds.
by like
Yeah.
10 every second?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
eventually they'll just all be dead bugs.
Let's roll.
Congratulations, you've culled the insect population in this area.
Yeah, see, you
So
only
that's
got
7 rounds.
no. That's how many
Am I
insects.
using 5 uses
So, like,
of grease?
I
Yeah.
think you can use 3,
3.
4. No, yeah, 3.
I used 4.
Ivan doesn't worry about it. Agar's going to use Halo Spores, and Nagiri,
Okay.
Koji, and Wilbur, you're 3.
I didn't know if we needed to give some for Ivan because he could still get bit. They just don't live afterwards.
That's what
I
the con
am-
save was for. He doesn't seem to be bothered by them.
Also, he's
I-
immune to diseases. He's not going to get malaria.
I'm immune to diseases. I'm immune to poison.
But what if you get
Uh,
itchy?
What if I get itchy?
That's what the con save was for.
Itchy?
Yep, itchiness. You know, itchy. All right, Nagiri, what's up?
Doctor, the self, can that mix with the skin medicine?
Yes, it should be fine. Here, let me, and Ivan will like make a show of mixing the salve with some.
Oh yeah, Koji hands these out these tiny little things. He's like, I'm not rubbing y'all down. Do it yourselves.
Imagine like just like cutting the salve a tiny bit with a bit of like petroleum jelly. That's basically all that happens. Is Ivan just kind of like makes a show of making a fake version that works with his skin medicine. That's
Well,
it's just like a moisturizer, I guess. It's I guess it is skin medicine. It's scale oil effectively.
Oh yeah. I do want to say a lot of this stuff is probably more suited to Koji, considering he's owned it, so he's not like prepped it for skin use. Agar and me, this stuff like kind of goes into our scales quite well. Willbert, your skin is just ever so gently shiny now.
yeah, I'm gonna say like in that time that we had that whole hour, Willbert had to take his armor off to put this salve on. And apart from Ivan, who would have already seen this, Willbert is Farmer Boy Rip.
I want you to understand now, Wilbur. Do you have any leather parts of your armor that like touch skin? Do you know how when you sit on a leather chair when you're sweaty and you're like, it's like becoming one with me? It's doing that because of the salve.
This is fine. He's probably used to this sort of stuff on the farm with the stuff he has to deal with. But yeah, I imagine like Wesley from the Princess Bride sort of ripped. Is it Princess Bride? It is Princess Bride, yeah.
I don't know. I guess we all assumed you were ripped. No one doubted Wilbert was buff.
But it's probably the first time you've actually seen him like that because he's having to put this stuff on.
Well, no, me and you have trained, so I've imagined I've seen you in the morning.
Wilbert wears his armor to sleep because he's a freak.
Because he's an idiot.
He wears pajamas.
Like, let's say, but
they've got like their felt pajamas that have little triceratops cows on them.
I was literally gonna say they have little triceratops on them, but no, they'd be cows.
Let's like get his hand raised.
Yeah, go ahead.
Wait.
Oh no, that was for earlier. That was
Okay.
Way earlier.
Yeah, that was the question. All right. In that case, then. Oh boy, we are finally able to get onto the map.
We're greased up and ready to go.
Greased up? Yeah, she just does not like the idea of that. She's gonna abstain
for
from the
for
grease.
me and Agar, it basically seeped into us, so we're barely notably different. For Wilbert, though, yeah, Wilbert's greased up.
I imagine
It
like
does not
Wilbert's
take
hair
the skin as good
slicked
as it
back.
does to scale and feather.
I don't need it.
I know, but I have feathers too, so it takes.
Oh, that's
well
true. That's true. You do have feathers.
Me and Agar just look a little bit like barely notably different.
All right. So, as you're going through the jungle, Azaka is heading the expedition at this point. She's cutting through vines and trees and occasionally stopping and kneels down to check something. She holds it up to her lips and tastes it with her tongue and then spits.
Yep, that's
Terrafolk droppings. We are close.
The ranger
We
thing.
should be able. The ranger thing.
Eating shit off the ground.
Yep, eating shit. Yeah. And actually, go ahead, Agar.
I was going to say, do you know where exactly this mask of yours is here, or is that we're going to have to look for it?
I just know that Terrafolk stole it. They like to roost up high, keep their
So-
treasures out of grabby arms.
You said it's a wooden tiger mask, right?
Yes.
Would that description, Chris, be enough for locate objects?
It
Because
could,
it's
yeah.
probably the only wooden tiger mask within a while. I have masks, but they're not tiger masks.
You could,
Look,
yeah.
it doesn't work. They keep stealing Tiger Masters like 50.
That takes... Does that really take 10 minutes to cast? I thought it was just 10 minutes to...
I will
damn.
say on this occasion, it is not a hard location to find. Others
Yeah.
would absolutely be like rolls and such. This
Okay.
is a massive tower that, in fact, if the cloud cover isn't too extreme, you would easily see the flame from a
Okay.
distance.
I won't use that then.
So
Damn
if they fail to find it, then absolutely this would be
Yeah.
clutch.
It'll make searching a lot quicker.
And
Yeah.
and to think, Wilbert was whittling a tiger mask for her the whole journey.
You-
In
well,
Sorry,
which
locate
case-
object
in
doesn't
which
work
case-
anymore.
I'm
in which
kidding.
case, Agar
kidding.
would druid craft it to decompose into dust.
oh no.
Look,
I-
that feels so mean.
Yeah,
Hey,
I-
Wilbert, nice mask. Turns it to dust in his hands.
It looks like
I-
Garfield.
Yeah, I am kidding. I did not.
I know. I know.
Blows up your mask with my mind. My fucking mask.
Okay.
That would be so funny just to fuck with his spell, though.
Okay.
Keep your whittling down. We approach. So, I'm gonna drag you to this map. And honestly, from the boat, you would likely see it, especially at night. It's actually a kind of a good thing you're approaching at night. She says, it will be easier to approach unseen. I guess. Like the tiger and their camouflage. We aim to sneak in and avoid getting snatched up by the terrafolk.
I quickly lean towards her. Does that mean I should go in melee? I've got myself prepped. I can make it up one of those tower walls with ease.
You think you can climb a 300-foot tall spire of rock?
Are there no I assume it's a tower, so it
There
has to
are.
have windows.
Oh,
Or is
well,
it just
it's time you.
flat wall and nothing?
It's time I reveal what it is. So once you approach, and you do see this flaming light from above, even from the shoreline when you're getting off the boat, you could sort of see it in the distance, burning past the pouring rain. And once you get closer, rising high above the canopy, this 300-foot tall, naturally formed spire of rock with smoke issuing from a flaming beacon at the top of it. The
Oh, so
walls
it's
of the
not
spire.
man-made.
No, it is not. And yet, it is bizarrely very square-like in a way. And
Yeah,
yet,
it's man-made. That's
well, here's an image, vista of the night.
well. Now I'm extra
Yeah,
glad I
here we
took a mountain as my favorite terrain.
You'll have to readjust the the thing. You should be able to see it burning.
I'll give
Oh
that to-
gosh.
There are definitely spots you can sit on that, climb up.
That does look
Uh-huh.
climbable. That does look super climbable.
I have mountain as my
It is-
preferred thing. I have a climb speed.
It says it's sheer rock.
Lies.
That means you cannot get up easily. That said, there is something else when you approach. But first of all, I need everyone to roll me stealth checks as we get closer and closer.
That passcode trace was one of the other ones I was considering.
There is a
Oh, my
man-made
spells,
structure.
right.
Yeah, unless you prepared pass without trace. Of course, this is rolling flat.
You're right. I need to.
What was that? And that one. Good
I
job,
clunk.
Wilbert.
I clunk clunk. I clunk clunk.
You do clunk clunk.
I need to get you better armor.
I don't think there is better armor that has
Yes, there
disadvantage.
is. I don't care if it ruins your armor stat. We're getting armor that doesn't go. Tunk, tunk, tunk.
It's
Yeah,
Good
the
launch.
better armor is like 500 gold.
Please, Azaka, save this average from demise.
I'm trying over here.
Fuck yeah. Okay. 17.
Zaka are carrying you all.
Wrench back the average. This is a group stealth, so bringing out my little calculator here. And 17.
I could have
plus
rolled better, honestly.
17
I got a plus
67.
6.
plus 9 plus 1
Fucking
plus
1.
10
It's like
Plus-
an 11.
13 equals 67 divided by
That's
6 of
11.
you. It's 11.16, which is a fail.
I mean, Willbert could use his.
Oh, I could. Yeah, I'll use my encouragement.
Okay.
To reroll one roll.
You can reroll.
Wilbur has
Reroll.
a shocking idea. Before sneaking, maybe he should do something about his armor. That's what happens.
Do I re-roll it at disadvantage again?
So, with heroic inspiration, i.e., encouragement, you expended to re-roll a die immediately after re-rolling it. You must use the new roll.
So you roll
can
the
I-
1 again. You
Yeah.
can pick which one dice you want to reroll.
Yeah, I'll re-roll the 1, I think. I think that might be a good idea.
Hey!
Wow, saved it.
Just-
Holy
just-
crap.
It's the 15 then.
Yeah. So that
Okay.
So that would be
That's a success.
14 higher.
It's a
That'd
success.
be-
It's like
you changed
13.
You changed it. Changed the die and
no.
completely rewrote history.
Oh my
Remove
god.
your
Zaka probably
encouragement.
like. Oh yeah, remove that.
But
She turns back to you, Wilbert, and still holding the scimitar, and looks you dead in the eyes, and says with a kind of a growl under her breath, like, "And yet another reason not to bring armor."
Okay, right. Give me a moment. Let me get it out of my system. And he deep breaths. And he takes lighter steps. Think
Can we
Think
pull
li-
moss off rocks and like shove it in between his armor plating so it can't clunk?
yes.
Yeah, sure. You just give. It'll change it from like a clunk to a crunch.
Yeah, it'll be faint like mush sounds.
Yeah. She says, "At least you could have been a distraction. That would have been good.
I mean, I still can if you want.
No, we approach stealthily.
Okay. I got this.
With you, you know how eagles feed on turtles?
Yes.
They lift them high up into the air, drop them from 500 feet, and their shells go crack. They pick at the innards. That armor will not protect you from a fall.
Yep.
Your best
that-
bet is to ditch it.
But that's wait, did we get the manacles?
we didn't have
We
the
didn't
money.
have time.
No.
Nope, didn't get the money.
Different wording then. That's why we learnt to tie knots.
I cannot with you.
We're gonna tie
She
ourselves to
d-
'em if they try and grab us.
When you tie a knot in your tongue,
How to? Wilbert tries to figure out how he would tie a knot in a tongue. Like how?
She has to walk away. She can't.
She can't. She can't.
She's gonna boil over.
How?
Okay.
we are here. Shush.
Okay.
It's my-
Finally,
rock
you
face my
reach the
ass.
base of the rocky pinnacle without being detected. That said, there are likely shadows swooping around in the clouds. Difficult to distinguish from here, especially from this height as well. But there is evidently they are home. Some of the rain as well is sort of masking your approach, and as you finally get to the base, you see the body of an elf lying in the mud. And as you go to investigate, you can either roll me like a medicine check.
I'll roll medicine, absolutely.
I'll roll medicine. Oh, it's a corpse.
What do you want from me?
Jumps on the corpse.
Neuron activated.
I would also like to roll medicine.
Okay, sure. You can add. Actually, don't add guidance to this.
Yeah, I can't do guidance.
I said it
you
as a
can
joke. Oh my god.
No,
You actually beat
Jesus.
Ivan somehow. That's crazy.
I said it as a joke.
You know,
Possibly
book
because-
smarts is no match for a good old wit.
If it's a dead animal or something of sorts, it would make sense, you know.
I mean,
It's
it
likely
could just be
because-
that I assume what the situation is, which is that it fell to its death. Like, I just make that assumption based off the context.
Oh yeah, obviously it is that, but it's Willbert 17 is like you're 11, right?
Yeah.
But no. The idea here is Willbert, you were just told about how these things drop them from great heights, and so you're looking and realizing that's exactly what's happened here. Most of the limbs are broken, the rib cage is crushed, and broken twigs and torn leaves are stuck in it. Well, what's left of his clothes anyway. The unfortunate explorer was likely flown to the top, stripped of valuables, and then tossed from the top of the tower to his death. Go ahead.
Ivan, I've been watching what you've been doing, and I think I've got it. I think this guy was dropped from a height.
Well, obviously,
Why would you say it like that?
because
I'm learning.
it's clear he fell from a height. I was kidnapped by pterodons on the island. I know what this looks like.
You couldn't have just
maybe
praised
Ivan-
me, could you?
As you're a bit dejected, Wilbur, you kind of like lose interest in the body, and Ivan's doing maybe a much more thorough autopsy. It's your 17 beats his 11 because not far away you spot another body, and a third, and so on as you continue to scan around the base of the tower. And Azaka slowly walks up beside you, Wilbur, as you're realizing body after body, and she says, "The same fate awaits any one of us who are captured by the Terra folk.
Not gonna
Do
happen.
not, do not let it."
You know how many there are.
No. At least a flock. Could be any. Difficult to make out the number from down here.
How do
No.
we get up?
She narrows her eyes, and likely the rest of you with high perception, Agar, Koji, start to see something dangling from between the rocks. A rope and wood ladder mounted to the spire are ancient and crumbling. Hanging from that ladder is also a tangle of creepers that conveniently trail all the way down to the base and coil into a mess on the floor.
Taka, do you want me to take first climb?
Very well. Yes. She is left sort of standing there looking up. Roll an insight check as well, Koji.
I also want to make another thing to her, but I'll wait until after this. Wouldn't a lot of us be good hiding like at the base of very bushy trees? Because they can't just swoop and grab us if we're not in the open.
Yeah, that's true.
What the fuck are they gonna do? Fly into the tree?
Right. Up till now, she's been leading the charge, but she acquiesces and actually lets you go first.
Is she scared of
That's... You roll an inside check as well, Wilbur?
Okay. That was like more of a Jamey thing.
He's gonna roll a nat 20. He already rolled better than Ivan on a medicine check.
You pick up on the ever so slight hesitation and stutter that I put into that performance. It's very subtle, but yes, up till now she has been very focused. She hasn't hesitated or stuttered, but there was a stutter there. You picked up on it.
The thing she hates the most is the thing that scares her the most.
Also, following on from that 14, you notice how she got Agar to get out of the boat when you'd think she'd be the first out of the boat and mooring it, but she actually got Agar to do that, so she didn't have to go in the water.
Wait, she
She's
can't
afraid of
swim
water
either?
and heights.
Oh my-
Yeah, she may not fear death, but there is always some fear of something. Anyway, you can go ahead and start the climb, Koji, but just looking at the time as well, I realized this might also be a good place to wrap it up. Since we're over like 11:15, but this is a good place to sort of wrap it up since you are just about to begin your ascent, and that also gives me a chance to switch out all the maps to the night versions because I expected to be here at day, but you actually followed Azaka in going at night, so kudos to that.
Just realized something, and I'll talk to you about it after the stream.
Okay, sure thing. But yeah, as you grab onto the vine, Koji, test if it will hold your weight and begin climbing up silently into this nest of monstrosities. We will end tonight's session. Everyone's looking up, the rain just pouring into their faces, tinking off their armor. Next session, the ascent begins. For now,